will me, and you'll never go hungry again.
Gremlins! You guys are gremlins! Hi, I'm Leah Fireheart. Wait, hold on. I can't actually see my mic thing, so give me a second. Let me make sure that it's actually working. Yeah, it does. Okay, awesome. Fantastic. Love that for me. Hi. Hello, I'm Leah Fireheart. This is the Fire Sofa. Today is a very special episode of this show because it's the 1.6 update for Stardew Valley today. It dropped literally like an hour and a half ago. I was starting to get a little worried. I was talking to Mops and Des while we were playing Fortnite. I'm like, if this doesn't come out before stream, what am I gonna do? Anyway, it did. It showed up about 2:30 Eastern, and so we're downloaded. We are ready to go. I didn't expect to be this excited. I'll be honest. I mean, I love Stardew. I love Stardew Valley. I love it so much. It's such a great game, and probably my actual like my second real love of gaming. And the thing that's funny about it though is that last fall when I finished my perfection playthrough on stream, I I don't want to say I was over it because there are still days when I'll boot it up on my Switch just for like chill times or whatever. But I just yeah, I'm excited. I think nobody really expected there to be anything else. Like we kind of expected him to keep supporting it. Concerned Ape, the developer, Eric Barone, we expected him to keep supporting it because he's just that kind of a guy. Like so as things updated in the universe around Stardew Valley, we figured that he would issue patches to fix bugs and things. But this is like a whole bunch of new content. It's even more new content than I was expecting. I don't know how much exactly we're going to get into today because some of the things are things that happen kind of throughout a playthrough, throughout the year, throughout a playthrough. I don't know that I don't know what I'm going to do about this, but I do want to go ahead and just at least get into the game and see there's a new farm type, which is super exciting. And look at some of the patch notes, although I was looking at them and holy hell, I do have all the spoilers in my tags. So if you don't want spoilers, then this may not be the stream for you today because we are going to go over all the things that are new. I am basically assuming that you all like me are Stardew super fans. If you are not, then A, you might be bored, or B, you may get spoiled on some things. So yeah, this is a place for all the spoilers today, and we're not going to be too careful about not spoiling things. So sorry for that. Okay, let me actually say hello to people and say thank yous and stuff for a second. Let me just say hello to all the people first. Oh my gosh, look how many people. Okay, Vix, hi. I have a thing to say about Vix. Obviously, you all can see the sword by his name, but we'll talk about that in a second. Molly, hi. Congratulations on arriving first. Blink demands dino puppets. We will get there, I promise. I'll start the game with dino puppets. That'll be fine. Um Jane says, hello, friends. Hello, Des. Hello, Thaddeus, who just woke up from a nap. Get to see the new update from Ack. Hold on, hold on, hold on. Hold on. The new update from the start on a chill stream. I don't know how chill I am today. I'm really excited. And don't have to leave the house today. It's a good day, Tater. I am glad that you don't have to leave the house today. That's awesome. Congratulations. I did have to leave the house today. I had to go pick up groceries, but it's okay. Jane says that sounds like a pretty darn good day to me. I agree. And thank you, thank you, thank you for the resubscription. I appreciate it so much. Okay, some random geek says hi. Blink says I just really enjoy the dino puppets and couldn't wait for you to go on camera. You know that anytime I play games, the dino puppets are active, right? So like you can make me play Hades with dino puppets. I don't know how well that would go. I feel like Brigitte's done it once. And it was okay, but yeah. Pies, hi, hello. Blink says I prefer the term goblin, thank you. All right, so the rest of you are gremlins, and Blink is a goblin. Vix is excitedly is the best, Leah. Pies says, have you seen the size of the changelog? There's a lot of new stuff. There is. I just thought he was like dripping out one little thing a day for like the week before, just to get people hyped for the thing, right? But and so I expected him to kind of tell like the coolest things, right? But holy hell, you guys, there's so many more things. He's just like the king of under promising and over delivering. Do you know what I mean? Don't you love that when people are like that? It's just it makes it so much easier to get excited. He says goblin tease. Vig's change log. If only Epic was aware of such practices. Yeah, no. Some random geeks a spoiler away. Okay, excellent. Jane says, or C, or just excellent moral support. Geek says, I read the Stardew wiki as I play. I do that too. Vic says, I also do not like leaving the house, but end up doing it every weekday, doing to the kids and due to the kids having stupid school. Yeah, stupid school. Blank says, I know, but it's been a minute since I was here and active in chat for a game stream. Yeah, you've had other exciting things going on, but it's all good things and all good, fancy, cool, exciting things. Right. So I don't even know what to say. I don't even know what to say. What do I normally do? How do I stream? Are there things there are things I do. There are announcements. No, there are announcements. Let's game. Yeah, let's game. But first I do have announcements. First of all, you will notice that I do have a new moderator in chat. Our friend Vixtiver is an apprentice moderator. Is learning how to moderate so that he can help out in some other spaces. So he is here with a sword. He still counts as a moderator. Please listen to him the way you would listen to any of the other moderators. He is all up on all of the commands and anything and everything, so he can ban you just as fast as Des can. Actually, you know what? I don't think anybody can ban anyone as fast as Grog. And if anybody beats Des to one of the commands, then I will be very surprised. But you never know. You never know. Vix is a pretty accomplished guy. But yeah, somebody that I like a lot and trust a lot, and so that's where we are today. Let's see. The other announcements. So other announcements. Thursday is going to be our only cooking stream this week. We're just going to do the one cooking stream this week. We are going to be doing Australian Food Day. I feel like I kind of like, or I mean, I guess I did say what I was going to be making. So I'm going to be making Australian sausage sandwiches, which is no, not a hot dog. Although it's kind of like a hot dog from someone who tried to approximate a hot dog with the things they had available to them. Except that I'm not entirely sure it didn't go the other. I don't know. But yeah, so an Australian sausage sandwich is one of the things we're going to be making on Thursday. We're going to be making fairy bread, which I understand is kind of more of a food for children, or like a food for like children's birthday parties, but whatever, it works. And thanks to opting out for reminding me what else I was gonna what else I was gonna make that started this whole endeavor. Pineapple fritters. So opting out posted a picture in Discord of these things in, I think, Fire Kitchen Party. They're interesting looking, and I can't wait to try them. They're like fried pineapple rings with cinnamon and sugar, and apparently they're ubiquitous in Australia, and all of the Australians were very, very surprised to hear that we just don't have them. Like, they're just like a thing that you get at like Chinese restaurants or Indian restaurants, I think was kind of the idea, that like it's just kind of like a thing they all have. And they were very surprised to hear that that we in North America had never heard of a pineapple fritter. And so I'm excited to fry up some slices of pineapple and eat them. It's going to be delicious. Des is Leah out here making us compete. Oh, did I? Oops, I didn't mean to. Pi says, hi, and welcome to the Fire Kitchen. I'm Leah Fireheart, and I do cooking streams now, apparently shooters. You might be able to hear my Puggle Chester. Hang on, can you hear him? It's super cute. Let's get started. Thank you for writing my introduction, Pies. You did a much better job than I did. Right, so we are awaiting grog. Although I was actually kind of hoping to get started a little earlier today for stream than 4 o'clock, because I was so excited to get into the update. And then what happened was the update didn't drop until 2:30. So I was playing Fortnite with Des, and I was like, I don't know what I'm gonna do if the update doesn't drop. I'm like, I might not stream. I'm not sure. Like I might like wait until and maybe do it tomorrow, or I don't know. But luckily I didn't have to make that decision, because like just minutes later the update dropped, and so that was good. But in preparation for that, I decided that I would put in a pickup order at the grocery store instead of like running around the grocery store myself, because if I put in a pickup order, it would get me to the grocery store at an assigned time and then get me home in time to start stream early if it turned out the update was ready. The update was not ready. And unfortunately, because I allowed someone else to get my groceries, we somehow ended up with I wanted crinkle cut. What I wanted was sweet potato waffle fries, and they didn't have them. So they replaced it with sweet potato crinkle cut fries, which is fine. Whatever. Give me a fry. A sweet potato in fry form. Any sweet potato in fry form will do.
Am I interested in fruit or dessert?
Journey, hi! Thank you for the raid. Hi, hello. Also, hi, Santi. Hi. Big Growth Walker, hi. Knob Knob, hi. Churdy, hi. Welcome in.
I got a fever, and the only prescription is more cowbell.
Thank you for that, Big Growth Walker. Also, Tipsy Tiger, hi. Candy Coated Reality, hi. Churdy says, not me doing the worst job copy pasta my own raid call. Hey, you remembered to copy it, which I never do. So congratulations. You guys, Des has given Churney Adventures a shout out here. Can you also shout out the Tipsy Tiger for me? Because I was in Churney's stream earlier, watching Churney and Tipsy Tiger play Stardew all day long. So they got to play a little bit of the update. I don't think they started a new farm though, and we're going to be starting a new farm. Yeah, so Tipsy Tiger and Churney were streaming together their joint Stardew farm, and it was really, really fun. It was really fun to watch them. It's always good to discover. I think this is Churney's first time through the game, and so it's always fun to watch them discover things, and cooperate and collaborate together. Yeah, so that was good. So yeah, do drop a follow to both Churney and Tipsy. They both have a wide variety of interests and stream a wide variety of things. And just are part of a really lovely community, the two of them. So if you are into tight-knit, cozy, supportive, inclusive communities, which I know you are, you should follow them too, because they're great. And I love hanging out there. We were just talking about oh, right. Hold. But first, if you don't know me, I whenever somebody who's raided me before raids me again, I'm like, I don't remember to introduce myself. I'm hashtag pro streamer. I'm Leah Fireheart. I do a lot of cooking here on this channel. But the first game I ever played on stream was Stardew Valley. And so we are returning to our farming roots today by playing this 1.6 update that, as it turns out, is way more robust than I expected. I will warn you all that spoilers will abound here. So I have finished the game approximately 400 times. No, I'm kidding. I've probably perfection runned it like maybe 5 or 6 times. I did a perfection run on stream. I know everything there is to know. Well, I don't know everything there is to know about the game. There are plenty of like speedrunners and people who know way more about the game than I do, but there are no more mysteries to Stardew Valley for the most part for me. And so we're going to go over the patch notes in not in excruciating detail, but in some detail. So if you are trying to avoid spoilers for the game, this might not be the place here for you today, but we would love to have you back at some point in the future because we like having new friends. Okay, Journey says, I will be starting a new farm for a special Joja Mart run as a reward for our charity drive. Oh my god. Yeah, gross, Joja. I agree, but also I wanted the achievement too, so I did it. And yes, Big Grove Walker, we play fork knife and also eat with fork knives. They added so much. They really did. Tipsy says, I'm so excited by what they've added. Yes. Turney says, and you were telling us a little bit about your Stardew history during MSVCon too. I was, yes. So Churney also very recently, in fact, I should have worn my MSVCon shirt today, and I didn't do that. Chester, if you disconnect my mic, I swear to God. He's like sitting on the cord. Whatever. Right. So Churney also runs, along with their staff, a convention called Mountain Shade Village Con, MSV Con. And we participated in that just a few weeks ago. It was the end of February, where I talked about sort of my personal history with Stardew Valley, how that led me to Twitch, how Twitch led me to an entire community of amazing people. And that's how we ended up. It's how we ended up here, and part of the reason why I have such an affection for the game. Vic says we will be. Wait. Geek says, well, you finished the game. I haven't, and I put in 850 hours with 12 saves already. I probably have. I don't know. Should we count them when we open the game? There's so many saves. And I also I was looking at it earlier. I think I've got 5,600 hours in the game, but I always put a caveat to that when I tell people that, because it sounds like a really super alarming number, and it is a really super alarming number. But the bottom line is, I think from about May through about December of 2020, so pandemic year, from about May until December, I basically never closed the game. I just left it open on my computer, paused. Like, I would play it all day, and then I would, like, pause it and go to sleep and leave it open on my computer and then come back and play it again. So, A, really stable game, but also B, some of the playtime was actually, like, me asleep in another room for 8 hours. So, you know, take that with a grain of salt. That said, I really have played a lot of this game. Turney says it feels like months ago now. It really does, but it was the 24th? Is that right? So I guess it has been almost a month. Actually, God, it just seems like yesterday, and then also seems like forever ago. Time is a weird soup. Vic says, sounds like me with Skyrim for the longest time. Had about 20 characters, but never finished the main quest. Well, and I guess too, like, the perfection wasn't really a thing until the end of 2021, right? So, like, for a long time, there was no real end game to Stardew. There was no, I mean, for the longest time, it came out in 2016. So for 5 years, there was no end game. It was just, you just farm into infinity and beyond. I don't know. Opting out says, in a move that's becoming more frequent, Twitch has decided not to transcode your stream today. If they do this on Thursday, I'm going to riot. I am really sorry, opting out. It sucks. It has to do with how many people are online. The transcoding thing is such a bear. It's really honestly the only reason I would ever kind of hope to ever maybe kind of get partner, because it's technically, the problem is it's technically a partner benefit. And then if there aren't enough partners online to fulfill like the threshold or whatever, they start doling out transcoding benefits to affiliate. And so like that's good, but it means that smaller streamers frequently don't get transcoding, and so that sucks. And I'm really sorry, because I love to have you in chat, but if you can't watch it, then that sucks. And there's nothing I can do about it. Geek says, I also don't play the main quest in Skyrim. I play the main plot until I get the ability to shout and meet the Greybeards, and then go off and do all the side quests. Yes, Skyrim confused me. I didn't get Skyrim at all, which is interesting because I really do like Stardew. And I guess there are like waypoints in Stardew. Like there are things that there are objectives to achieve, but there was never kind of like this is an end of the game thing. And now, of course, there's like end credits. Like you can get to the end credits. And I played the music. Actually, I should have put it up. I have it. It's just sitting right there in the same like starting soon screen. I didn't play it. I never deleted the file. It's still in OBS. Oh well, I didn't think about that. But the end credit music is so freaking good. Oh wait, maybe, hold on. Can we just put it on in the background? Maybe we can. Hold on. Can I just add it as a source? Can I add it as a source and play it in the background? That would be really fun. I don't know what I called it. Maybe I don't. Maybe I don't know. Hold on. The other really cool thing about Concerned Ape is that he does his own composing, and he doesn't copyright protect the music. So like even whether you're playing Stardew or not, you're always allowed to play the music, which is like super cool of him. It makes things really nice for us streamers. Oh, that's not the right folder. Nope, that's not the right folder either. Nope. Nope, 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 nope. Yeah, we're almost here. Nope, nope, nope. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I can't find the file. Yeah, I can't find the file. Well, that blows. Oh well. Yeah, for some reason I thought it was still in here, but it's clearly not. Anyway, it says my stream is off. Twitch says my stream is offline. My stream is not offline. Why are all the things broken? There we go. I'm definitely still here. All right, whatever. Anyway, okay. So, first of all, Churney, thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate you, and I appreciate you bringing your community here. I hope you two had so much fun. If you have to, go de-stream, get water, get food, have a nap, get a screen break, go outside, take a stretch. Absolutely, go do that. And hopefully, you will return to us refreshed. But if not, I'm sure we will see you around somewhere. Okay, Turney is lurking for some cleanup from repair folk coming by today. I appreciate you. I appreciate you too. Enjoy. Okay, so, fix this way. Leah, listen to game music. What? I know. I'm the worst. I talk about how when I'm playing games, I usually either turn the music like super, super low so I can barely hear it, or turn it off completely. It's like for my brain, it's distracting noise. And even though the Stardew music is lovely, I do sometimes find it distracting. We are going to listen to Stardew music today though, because I don't know if there's new music in the game, but sometimes there is, especially because there's, I think, new festivals. So there may be new music. That would be very cool. Okay, so right. So Blink is tired. Mom is lurking while working, maybe working while lurking. That works too. Okay, so right. Oh, I'm actually gonna go ahead and wait, first of all, should we go to the games? Should we boot up the game and go into the game screen? Or should we look at patch notes? Let's look at patch notes first. Let's look at patch notes really quick. Okay, so I'm just gonna go ahead, and this is where spoiler territory 100% begins. Because we are gonna just talk about everything that's new in the 1.6 update on read patch notes while listening to main menu music. Sure. Okay. That's an excellent suggestion. I'll just hit play and that should bring up music in the background. Right. So, according to the patch notes, this is what's new in the game, and this is kind of what we're going to be watching for while we're playing, which is, I can't even be excited. I have to be like, I need to like put on my Delilah voice for this very chill, soothing Stardew music. It's so weird. Candy Coated Reality says, MSP Raid fam, don't forget to click Leah's logo so your view counts for her stream. Thank you. That's so sweet. I never say that, but thank you. I appreciate it that you said it because I always feel awkward saying it. Okay, so here are 100% all the spoilers. All right, so we have added new festivals and events. There's a desert festival in the spring. There are 2 mini fishing festivals, Trout Derby and Squid Fest. Okay, I feel like the volume, at least in my ears, is a little aggressive. So I'm just going to look. Oh, you know what's weird? I don't have desktop audio on this scene at all. All right, let's just go ahead with what we're doing because this is only going to take a second. All right. Added a mastery system accessed via a new area, which grants powerful perks and items. Added a new farm type, Meadowlands Farm, which we are going to be looking at in just a few minutes. Added many new NPC dialogues. And I'm not going to read all of the various things that it includes because it's a lot, but it's a lot of new dialogue, which is very exciting for those of us who skipped cutscenes and skip through dialogue like it doesn't exist. Sorry. Okay, you can now get multiple pets. What? You can get multiple pets. Multiple pets. This is so exciting. Okay, Candy Coated Reality is lurking to hide spoils. Yes, and we're going to be on a new farm. So this is going to be 100% spoils because the brand new to the game farm is the one we're going to pick when we get into the game. Added a world map for Ginger Island, visible when visiting the island. The world map shows your actual position within the world and in real time instead of showing you at a fixed point in each location. Neat. Pets that love you will sometimes give you gifts. NPCs now have winter outfits. That used to be a mod. It probably still is a mod, but like giving the NPCs different outfits was a mod. Festivals have map and dialogue changes every second year. Amazing. Added a golden Georgia parrot, which you can pay to find all the remaining golden walnuts on Ginger Island. Okay, but W, because sometimes some of those walnuts are a pain, and then you have to go all the way back through all of them using a guide to find just the last single one that you're missing, and that is annoying. I actually ended up, for my perfection save, I think I told you guys this when it happened. I ended up going through and getting editing my save file. I literally went into the game's code and edited my save file for my perfection run, because what happened was the first golden walnut I ended up dying somehow before I picked up the walnut, and it kicked me out to the beach. And so I never got the first one. And so it was just a bug in the game. It's like, we delivered this, but it was never received. And so I couldn't finish it. Anyway, so I just edited the save file. But getting the parrot to do it is cool. Added perfection waivers, a new JoJo way to bypass perfection challenges. Added a prize machine in Lewis's house. A bookseller now comes to town twice a season. Added mystery boxes. We're all up in the spoilers here. Hi, Brigitte. Hi, hello. Hi, how are you? It's good to see you. 4 new crops. Oh, and 2 new giant crops. This is so cool. Added 4 new home renovations. Dining room, attic, expanded corner room, and cubby. Added new items, a big chest, which is almost double the size of a regular chest. It can be placed onto a regular chest to update it. Dehydrator, mushroom log, bait maker, heavy furnace, fish smoker, text signs, which can be written on. Cool. Anvil, which allows you to reroll trinkets. Mini forge, which acts as a dwarvish forge. I don't know what that is. Statue of Blessings, which grants a random blessing each day. Statue of the Dwarf King, which allows you to select 1 of 2 mining buffs for the day. Tent kits, which allows you to build a tent which can be slept in for 1 night. This is so amazing. This is so cool. Al, hi. Hi, Al. How are you? Save editing. That's a fancy term for cheating. Yes, it is. Treasure totems, which spawn a ring of diggable spots, mystic seeds, mystic syrup, deluxe bait, challenge bait, deluxe worm bin, unique books of power, skill books. You guys, this was not supposed to be as big as the 1.5 update. This is wild. There's so many things. I don't even want to keep reading, because holy hell. You can put hats on cats and dogs. I'm going to hit the highlights from here, okay? Because there's so many. You can upgrade the copper pan to steel, gold, and iridium. The only thing I ever do with the copper pan is wear it on my head. I'm sorry. Also, Omegas Prime. Hi, how are you? Blink still can't believe this is a game developed by one man. I know. Yeah, it's true. I mean, there's a company that does the ports, but other than that, it's basically one guy. Special items and powers tab to replace the wallet. Animals tab that shows all your pets and animals. You can now build pet bowls in Robin's shop with 3 variants. The farm computer, mini jukebox can be used on Ginger Island. I didn't know the mini jukebox couldn't be used on Ginger Island. That's the thing I didn't know. There's a new interaction with your horse. Oh my goodness. Oh, there's a new pet. New achievements, new cabin variants. Oh my god, you guys, this is so much. There are visual improvements around the valley. And the big one is you can now have 8 people in your multiplayer game. That's so exciting. Okay, yeah, Pie says there's a pet turtle. You can now have a pet turtle. There's a pet turtle! It's so exciting. Some balance changes. Farm animals now gain a little bit of happiness if you close the animal door behind them at night. I've never bothered with that. Grass now survives in the winter, though it won't spread. Oh, interesting. Mushroom Cave now comes with a free dehydrator. Price changes, shop changes. You can buy all the brazier recipes in Robin's shop at once instead of a sequence. And thank goodness for that. Go Shunk, hi. Hi, hello, hi. Yes, happy update day. I am currently reading the patch notes. So if you would prefer to discover these things for yourself, you want to nope out now. I hope you're well though. Item drop changes, so many item drop changes. Gift taste changes, skill XP changes, adjusted combat, adjusted Junimo cart. Interesting. Adjusted machines, adjusted penalties when knocked unconscious. Oh, you can no longer lose the golden scythe in infinity weapons or tools. Good to know. You can no longer lose more than 3 items. The amount of money lost now scales to how much you have. It's now less punishing if you don't have much money, but more punishing if you have a lot. Cool. Interesting. Adjusted food buffs, mine and dungeon changes, bundle changes. Adjusted crafting recipes. Spouse changes. This is a big one. Spouses now have a 7. Yeah. Okay, so Goshuk is here for the spoilers. Heck yeah. Brigitte says I was going to say we're skipping the joy of discovering this in-game then. Yes, I told you. All of the spoilers. I announced it 3 times before going into the patch notes. All right, spouse changes. Spouses now have a 7-day honeymoon period after marriage, which prevents them from laying in bed all day due to being upset. Kissing your spouse and giving them a gift on the previous day each reduce the minimum heart level threshold for a bedridden day by 1 heart. Friendship gain is reduced by 33% for spouses. Rebalance the crop fairy event. Mushroom cave. Oh, okay. The mushroom cave now provides mushrooms every 2nd day. It was unintentionally changed to daily in Stardew Valley 1.5. I noticed that had been a change in 1.5, but I didn't know it was unintentional. Goshunk already read the patch notes. Okay, yeah, in Brig's defense, she wasn't here yet, I don't think. Yes, well, if you don't want spoilers, then this is the wrong place for you today, unfortunately. Spreading weeds can no longer destroy artifact spots. This is a bunch of stuff. Okay. Performance improvements. NPCs now shove chests out of their way instead of destroying them. Oh, interesting. If Pam won't be coming to the bus for any reason, she now leaves a sign informing you, and you can drive yourself to the desert. That's a big deal. Audio changes. You can now yeah, there's a lot of little there's a lot of little additional things. Hold on, I'm just Oh my god, I honestly I had no idea. I had no idea there was going to be so much stuff here. Okay. Yes, you can Grand Theft Bus. Yes. Other changes. Adventure Guild now stays open until 2 a.m., though the music will not play after midnight. This is cool. Gender-specific clothing variants can now be worn by any gender. Love that. If you have 12 hearts or more with your spouse, the chances are they'll say a neutral diet. Some of this is way too specific, I don't want to like read literally everything. But oh my goodness, if you want to go read all of the patch notes yourself, you certainly can. But these are a lot. This is so cool, you guys. This is so cool. I had no idea that he was going to be doing this. This is just like the coolest thing. It's such a good update. It is such a good update. Brigitte loves that the Adventurers Guild being open at adventure times. Agreed, because like you're not going to go to the Adventurers Guild until like the afternoon, especially early in the game, you know. I got Taco Bell for lunch. So, okay. All right, here. All right. I can't wait anymore. I can't read any more patch notes. I have to get into the game and start trying out this brand new farm. I'm so excited. I had no idea this was going to be this big, you guys. This feels like 1.5 all over again. It's so exciting. I mean, okay, so 1.5 added like a whole big new area, and this is not quite that, I don't think, although it did mention a new area. So I'm kind of curious to figure out how to access that. We're probably not going to figure that out today because we are going to do a new playthrough for this update, because I feel like there are going to be one of the things that happened with the 1.5 update is that there were cutscenes and things that were supposed to happen at various points along the way. And because I went into an old save file, I didn't really get a sense of where those things were supposed to fit in terms of the storyline of the game. And so I felt like that was kind of a mistake that I made for the 1.5 update. And so this time I'm starting a new farm so that I can actually see everything happen as it is intended to unfold. And so can you guys, at least for today. And then we'll figure out what we're going to do about this, because at this point I now have 3 games that I would really love to be playing at once. And also I still love doing my cooking streams. And so I'm I'm pondering, I'm thinking it through with my little thinky brain that it might be time to add another stream day, but we'll see. We'll see how things go. All right. Okay. I'm so excited too. All right. Okay, so first of all, let's just look at the ones we've got here. So, one, this is my stream playthrough. Leah's my stream playthrough, okay? And then I'm going to go and see how many saves I have. I have 22 saves, and I know I've deleted some. Okay? Some of them have more hours in them than others. But some of them have a lot of hours. All right, but we're gonna start yet another new playthrough. Brigitte says the music's a bit loud. Yeah, so one of the things is that I know the intro music is always a lot louder than the actual in-game sound, so we're gonna have to adjust it once we actually get into the game. Okay. This part is so nostalgic. Just the starting music is so nostalgic. All right, so how's the audio level now? Because I can turn it down a little bit if I have to. I can turn it down a little bit more if I have to. Is it good for you guys? Geek has work to do. I wish I could add another stream day during the week as well, but if I stream and work less, I make less money. Yes, that's true. Still kind of loud. Okay. I might turn this down in game. Hold on. How's that? Because the sound in my ears is different than the sound for you guys. So is that better? I'm looking at the levels and the levels look okay. Okay. Better. Okay. All right, good. All right. What should we name this farmer? Should we name this farmer Fire too? Our last name was Fire. And then here's the thing, you guys. This is supposed to be a farm for animals, okay? So I think we should call it... No, that's not right. That didn't spell that right. There we go. such a nerd. Okay. Fuego is Gareki's suggestion. Omega is Chesterina. We'll name our dog Chesterina. I like it. So now I gather there's, okay, so this is new. I don't think there used to be a white cat, and I don't think there used to be a black cat. There's apparently new doggos too. He's so cute. He's also so cute. Oh, I want this one. Oh, I want this one. Oh, he's so cute. Okay, let's randomize our appearance until we get one that we think we can work with. Ooh, cool hair. I don't think I've ever had one that looked like that before. All right, cool. So let's do it's kind of browner than I had intended, but that's like shepherd hair, right? That's like shepherd hair. Does that work? Mops, hi! Quantum says I gasp at the same dogs as Leah. They're new dogs! It's so exciting that there are new dogs! Pi says good news is patch notes said you can have more than one. I know! I saw. But I can't wait to get a turtle. I want a turtle. And I think maybe also a frog? All right, so community center bundles. Let's guarantee 1 year completable just because that's what I always do. Spawn monsters on the farm, no. Profit margin, normal. Starting cabins, no. Other options, random seed, no. Okay, so this is good. And then we're gonna pick the Meadowlands farm because that's new. It's not the best for growing crops, but there's a chewy bluegrass that animals love, and you start with 2 chickens. This is so exciting. Suggestion from Gareki, name the turtle Dirtle. Done. Absolutely done. All right. Okay. I owe a gaming with dino puppets. So if I could get 5 minutes on the clock when I hit the OK button here, then that would be helpful. And we will play Stardew with dino puppets to inaugurate our 1.6 update playthrough. Because we only have 10 more minutes until the ad break. All right, here we go. We're not going to skip the intro. We're going to be brave and screw up everything. All right, got it. Go. And for my very special granddaughter, I want you to have this sealed envelope. No, don't open it yet. Have patience. Now, listen close. There will come a day when you feel crushed by the burden of modern life. And your bright spirit will fade before a growing emptiness. That's not the most accurate description of adulthood I've ever heard. When that happens, my dear, you'll be ready for this gift. Now, let Grandpa rest. Mom says I'm in this picture and I don't like it. XX years later. That's 20 years later, right? Okay. Here we are, working at Doja. What is with his tongue? That guy with his tongue. Yeah, terminated. Yes. James, this is exactly what I look like right now with the 10-gallon hat and your tongue doing this. Dear Fire, if you're reading this, you must be in dire need of a change. The same thing happened to me long ago. I'd lost sight of what mattered most in life, real connections with other people and nature. So I dropped everything and moved to the place I truly belong. I have enclosed the deed to that place, my pride and joy, Shepherd Farm. It's located in Stardew Valley on the southern coast. It's the perfect place to start your new life. This was my most precious gift of all, and now it's yours. I know you'll honor the family name, my dear. Good luck. Love, Grandpa. Jane says I'm clearly very focused on work, too. Absolutely, you're so focused. P.S. If Lewis is still alive, say hi to the old guy for me, will you? You guys can't see this, but I'm doing kicky feet. I'm so excited. Stardew Valley, 0.5 miles. Hello, you must be Fire. I'm Robin, the local carpenter. Mayor Lewis sent me here to fetch you and show you the way to your new home. He's there right now, tidying things up for your arrival. The farm's right over here, if you'll follow me. It's only 60 seconds left. I'll wait until at least the end of day 1 before I take them off. Okay, this is Shepherd Farm. I forgot how much, like, no clicking there is at the start of this game if you don't skip the intro. What's the matter? Sure, it's a bit overgrown, but there's some good soil beneath that mess. With a little dedication, you'll have it cleaned up in no time. Brigitte says this game looks awfully familiar. That's because we've played it 100 times. Well, at least I've played it 100 times. You've maybe only played it like 3 times. And here we are, your new home. Ah, the new farmer. Welcome, I'm Lewis, mayor of Pelican Town. You know, everyone's been asking about you. It's not every day that someone new moves in. It's quite a big deal. So, you're moving into your grandfather's old cottage. Okay, Jane says, I have a meeting. Don't have too much fun without me. We'll try to not have fun playing my favorite game. I'll try, I promise. Or something. I'm gonna keep these on until we at least hit our ad break, which is gonna be in another 5 minutes. So this is just gonna be what it is. This time just surprisingly, I didn't skip the cutscene. I didn't skip the cutscene. I want to see if there's anything new in the cutscenes. I've been burdened by this update. No, not really. Brigitte says, I'm Lewis, democratically elected president for life of Pelican Town. Yeah, his first name is Putin. It's not Mayor. It's Putin Lewis. So you're moving into your grandfather's old cottage. It's a good house. Very rustic. Rustic? That's one way to put it. Crusty might be a little more apt, though. Rude. Don't listen to her, Fire. She's just trying to make you dissatisfied so that you buy her one of her house upgrades. Anyway, you must be tired from the long journey. You should get some rest. Tomorrow you ought to explore the town a bit and introduce yourself. The townspeople would appreciate that. I love her wild curly hair. It's great from the side. Oh, I almost forgot. If you have anything to sell, just place it in this box here. I'll come by during the night to collect it. Well, good luck! All right, here we go. hay. We don't get seeds. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Okay. Interesting. Okay. So if you start on the regular farms, you get 15 carrot seeds, 15 parsnip seeds, 15 parsnip seeds, not carrot seeds. But if you do the Meadowlands farm, you get 15 hay. Interesting. All right, so getting started. If you want to become a farmer, you have to start with the basics. Feed your chickens each day by letting them eat grass outside or by placing hay into their troughs. Once they're mature, harvest an egg. Oh my goodness, that's different too. And yeah, there's an ad incoming. Panas. Panas is parsnips in Welsh. And then introduction, 2 out of 28 people greeted. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I know there's an ad incoming, but I'm gonna go see if I can find my whoozamajiggy here. Like a whole, there's just like a whole thing. It gives you fence and everything. This is amazing. Okay. All right. So let's put, can we just do silo required? Okay. So we're just going to have to carry this around in our inventory. We said hello to our chickens. This is amazing. This is so cool. I've had way too much practice playing Stardew with dino puppets on my hands. I haven't had any... Oh, hey, wait. Okay. I haven't had any embarrassing mishaps yet. So apparently the animals love the blue grass. So I assume we don't want to explode that. The waterfall's a nice touch. Yeah, it is. It's really pretty. It is. It's really pretty. Okay, so I don't think we want weeds to take over this area. So let's just... Oops. All right. Cool. All right. Okay, we only have 35 seconds until the ad break. So I think I'm going to go ahead and pause this here. I'm going to dispense with the dino puppets. We are going to go take a very quick 3-minute break, and then we will get back into the game. I'm so excited. Okay. I will be right back after this so that you guys don't miss anything. not playing for 3 minutes just about killed me. I was like, what if I just unpause it? What if I just unpause it and just run around the farm a little bit and see what I see? But I didn't. I was very good. I should have treats. I should be awarded treats for this. Because I was so good and I waited, just like Chester is so good and waits. Wait a second. It really pretty much was like Chester sitting and waiting. Also, hi Xantos, Shark. Good to see you. welcome to here. We are being excited about Stardew Valley. That is what we are doing today. Okay. Hi, Cecilia. If we came back from break to find a couple of trees cut down and a chest built, we would be unsurprised and also fine. I told you wouldn't miss anything. I told people they wouldn't miss anything, though. Okay. So what we have discovered thus far, is that we have chickens, which is wild. On day 1, chickens in the new farm. This is so exciting. All right, so I'm gonna clear a little bit of space, make a chest. As Pies alluded, the first thing we have to do in Stardew Valley is make a chest, because if we don't make a chest, we're gonna hate our lives forever. We need to get 50 wood. But what's interesting is we're gonna have to go get seeds, which usually we don't have to do. One of the things, and I don't know if I'm going to be able to stream long enough, that I'll be able to, raid into my friend, the Data Wizard. But Data Wizard, you guys may not know this, but has gotten, kind of big on, like, TikTok and Instagram and YouTube and places like that. Even though, they started on Twitch. Kind of big, providing tips and tricks on Stardew Valley. And there were a couple of things in his videos that I actually didn't know about, which is pretty rare for me with Stardew Valley. I've watched a lot of people stream Stardew. I've watched a lot of people, not only, like play the game, but also just like heckin' spend so much time talking about like strats, and I've watched the heck out of speedrunners. I mean, like, what I'm saying is that not only do I have 5,000 hours in the game, I've watched a lot of people who are really, really good at Stardew play this game. And the Data Wizard is among the best. And one of the things that he told me that I didn't know is that if you only plant 15 seeds, the 15 parsnips that you get from the initial starting bundle, in the normal farm, then crows won't eat your crops. It's baked into the game. It gives you a little bit of a grace period, which I didn't realize because I almost always go and buy additional seeds and plant additional seeds. So, very cool. Belle, hi, Shark, how are you? It's so good to see you. Andy says your delivery of doggy crayons has arrived. I'm sorry, what? Doggy crayons. Andy, explain yourself. Also, it's really good to see you. How are things going? Santos says so rare that people have new data. I know, it's true, and yet there are definitely things that the Data Wizard talks about that I knew, but also like refinements to different strategies. So good, such a good streamer, and also just like a very really sweet person who is actually I believe today starting some period of time a fundraiser. A lot of their streaming stuff they do as charity fundraisers, and so they're going to be raising money for No Kid Hungry, which is like a really great charity. But so hopefully, I'm kind of hoping that I might be able to stay live long enough that I can go ahead and raid into them, because they're They're absolutely heckin' delightful. Okay, how do I place things again? Okay. All right. Let's throw those in there. It's 2 o'clock in the afternoon, so let's go quickly into town and meet some people. Let's see. Brigitte signs for the crayons and packs them away in the kitchen. No. No, no, no. We do not eat crayons. That's weird. There was a dandelion spawn, like right here, when I was looking at it on the bus, but that's okay. Ooh. Oh, it's an artifact! Heck yeah! Early money! Amazing! Pie says crows only spawn with 16 or more unprotected crops. Yeah. Pies is impatient. I plant extra anyway. Yes, Grog is bean banning doggy crayons. Thank you, Grog. We're closed. Here's our calendar. Oh, actually, that's a good question. All right, so this here is gonna be hello. Please mind the tags. All the spoilers. All the spoilers. Okay. This is going to be a new event, okay? But you have to unlock the desert first. Thaddeus says we don't eat crayons. We're anti-Marine Corps here. I'm sorry, what? Balloons? Bookseller days, maybe? Oh, probably. It said twice a month, didn't it? Yeah, bookseller. Yep, bookseller. Flower dance, egg festival, birthdays. But yeah, bookseller. So cool. Very cool. All right, let's meet Leah. Hi, Leah. Hello, it's nice to meet you. Okay. You picked a good time to move here. The spring is lovely. Amazing. Hey, it's Ms. Fire, the new farmer. I'm Pierre, owner of the local general store. If you're looking for seeds, my shop is the place to go. I'll also buy produce from you for a good price. A little agriculture could really inject new life into the local economy. All right, neat. Okay, so what are we going to do here? We're going to do a bean, a cauliflower, and a potato. And then we're gonna 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. All right, that's gonna do it for us. Grog says, Pierre the off-brand capitalist. Yes. That says everyone knows that Marine MREs have a little sleeve of crayons for a little snacky snack. Are we sure that's what they're for? Maru says, oh, aren't you the one who just moved in? I'm Maru. I've been looking forward to meeting you. You know, with a small town like this, a new face can really alter the community dynamic. It's exciting. Okay, let's go say hi to Emily before she makes her way into the thing. Ooh, I can read it on your face. You're going to love it here in Pelican Town. If you're ever looking for something to do in the evening, stop by the saloon. That's where I work. Caroline says, hello, you must be Fire, the new farmer. I'm Caroline. My husband runs the general store here. And have you met my daughter, Abigail? She's the pale one with the purple hair. Why, hello, and welcome to our little community, dear. You can call me Granny if you'd like. Okay, well. Wait, okay. Pie says you can afford 15 more parsnips, but then crows. Yes. That says, ooh, Leah trying an MRE would be a fun goal for some fundraiser. Vic says MREs are delicious most of the time. That is a fun idea, and it wouldn't be hard for us to get them, right, hon? I mean, I don't think it would be hard to get them. Grog says they've never had one, and I'm happy to keep it that way. That says I miss them sometimes. Next time I go camping, I want to get some. Yeah, that's true. You can do that. All right. Oh, let's check the trash here. Okay. So let's go ahead and get to the museum before it closes. I miss Chili Mac and the Ratatouille. I'm sad they took away the hash browns one. Grog says I saw a YouTube video where a Ukrainian officer ate and raided Russian combat rations. Vix has always taken MRE over a bag nasty any damn day. Grog says he was not impressed. Belson says MREs are like 90% of the reason my brother's intestines blew out. I'm a pass. Oh no. Okay, Gunther says abysmal. Not a single piece in the entire collection.
Can I interest any of you in fruit or dessert?
Nether, hi! Hi, and thank you for the raid. This is the perfect opportunity because we're in a cutscene, so I can go ahead and pause us. Flute is hi! Nether, hi! Thank you for the raid. Sunberry, hi! Thank you for the raid! And yes, thank you for the shout-outs for Nether. All of the moderators have shouted out Nether. Good job, you guys. Excellent. You guys, if you're not following Nether, I highly recommend the follow. They play a lot of a variety of different kinds of games. They were playing Stardew today. I know because I checked into their stream a little earlier. But also does a lot of TTRPG content, some JRPGs. If those things sound like fun things to you, they're also a member of a really lovely community, the Plains Meld, of which Sunberry is one. Sunberry was not streaming today, but was on Nether's stream today. Everybody's taking advantage of the multiplayer except me. I have no friends and I play Stardew by myself. Ray, hi. Hello, hi, good to see you. Right, Nether it was playing with as far as I know, Kamesy and Sunberry, I think were the two that I saw. I don't know, that I might have missed other people coming in later. I'm not really sure, but yeah, definitely drop Nether a follow if you have not yet followed them. If you are new to here, I am Leah Fireheart. I am playing the new Stardew update, as you can see, but I am frequently to be found in the kitchen, so I do a lot of cooking streams. We are also playing Hades on Fridays. I'm not sure what we're gonna do with this Stardew playthrough, because now I want to play Stardew, but we'll cross that bridge when we come to it. But mostly, yes, mostly cooking streaming, a little bit of gaming streaming. Tends to be more of a like chatty hangout space than like any kind of like serious epic gameplay, but hopefully that sounds fun to you, and you drop me a follow. Nether says Kamesy, Sunberry, Stam, Ray of Swords, and Wizard the Pig. Oh my gosh, all the Plains Meld leaders. That's wild. And now you can do that because you can have up to 8 players on a Stardew multiplayer farm, which is so exciting. So you don't have to like pick and choose among your friends if you have more than one, unlike me. No, I'm kidding. Vix says no friends, I'm hurt. Vix, you want to play Stardew with me? I met Vix playing Fortnite. and Vix has been into like Helldivers. And most of the things that I've seen Vix play are very much not like Stardew Valley. Grog says you'll only cross that bridge when you spend 300 civil pieces of wood to build it. First time we collabed like that. That's so cool. It was delightful chaos. I'm really glad that you guys had fun. And thank you again for the raid. I really appreciate it. I love Stardew. Leah's laying down the pity party hard. I hope you guys understand that I'm super joking. I actually did kind of think, oh, maybe I should like make this chaos, but then I was like, this is just going to be chaos anyway, just because of new update and new farm and all. So I'm gonna just do it solo. Okay, so Vix says you're absolutely correct. Stardew is not my kind of game, but I'd certainly play it if you wanted some company. Hey Vix, let's stick to Borderlands. I don't want to torture you with my cozy farming sim. Also, Chef John, hi, and thank you for the hydrate. I just did it because I saw it before I read it. Anyway, hi, hello, and welcome. Pi says respect to Grog for the 300 word joke. Heck yeah. Yeah, I'll torture Vix with Borderlands. Vix and I were playing Borderlands on Monday. You guys, Borderlands 1, I think Vix forgot that Borderlands 1 is a little bit painful. And so yeah, so we were playing Borderlands and Vix was like, so I don't suppose you want to just like fast forward through this one, do you? I was like, no, we're gonna play all of them. We're gonna do it. You're here for moral support. I love you. I'm just teasing. I know. Oh, yeah, I could torture Dez with Stardew too. Dez is not a Stardew person either. Yeah, so 3-person multiplayer farm. Me and 2 people who don't want to play Stardew. Doesn't it sound fun? Brigitte says, so fun fact, you can skip games you're not enjoying. I know. And Brigitte says you can choose not to 100% games you do enjoy. Yes, agreed. I do want to do like the basic playthrough of Borderlands 1. I do. And really it's just going to be like Vix and I tag team reviving each other while we paddle through this first game. It'll be fine. Let's see. Xantos says, yeah, Borderlands 1 is fun, but not the strong point of the series relative to 2. Pi says, games, an optional voluntary thing we do for recreation. Yes. Vix says, I think we could have fun. I just didn't do the appropriate level. That's true. That says, if you're not suffering, you're not gaming. Me when I played Tarkov. Oh yeah, no, I'm not playing Tarkov. Right. First of all, though, let's tie our raid in a little bow. Thank you so much, Nether, and also Sunberry and I guess Kamesy and Stom and Ray of Swords and Wizard the Pig for coming here and hanging out.
I interested in fruit or dessert.
Stom, hi, and Alice.
Dessert.
Hi! Oh my god. Okay, Gender Meowster, hello and welcome. Double raid after another raid. Oh my gosh. Did someone say raids? Here's more raids. Would you like some raids with your raids? Oh my goodness. Hi, hello. Hi Alice. How are things? Alice, were you also playing Stardew? Thank you for the follow. And yes, right. So we were talking about Tom says, yo friend, I heard you like raids, so you put some raids in your raids. You sure did. Oh, and Alice was playing music. Oh, that's fun. That's something different. Right, so everyone else I think was playing Stardew. I don't think I have caught as many of Stom's gaming streams as I would like. But my recollection is that they are also an artist. But is also a Plains Meld leader, so a member of the same community as Nether and Sunberry and Kamesy, 3 dear friends who I know and love and trust very much. And so I would also recommend dropping a follow to Stom because they are part of a group of absolutely lovely, wonderful, amazing people, and y'all should go ahead and follow them. Yes, I usually stream art. Okay, that was my recollection. So I do have the right, I have the right Plains Meld leader. Amazing. Alice is raided in and suddenly had Leah in 4 tabs. Yeah, sorry about that. Hi. Yes, this is what happens, I guess, when you play a new game that's 8 years old on release day. That's true. There are a bunch of lovely people and silly goofs. Yes, well, welcome to here. Also Alice Napalm, thank you so much for the raid. Alice is another lovely dear friend who was apparently playing some music, which sounds amazing and lovely. But I was wolfing down Taco Bell, having a shower, and loading up Stardew after getting my first ranked win of the season in Fortnite with Dez. So yeah, so it was a busy afternoon and I didn't get to stop in and say hi. This is so many air quotes. Top tier goofiness. We are big fans of top tier goofiness around here. All of our favorite people are goofs, and we love it that way. Right. So, right. But Alice is also another lovely dear friend who mostly actually has been doing a lot of League of Legends lately, actually. But also is currently, I think, working through the Persona series and plays just a variety of different things in addition to playing music. So, drop Alice a follow as well. We did kick butt today. We did. I'll post something to Discord later because Des and I did really, really well in Fortnite earlier, and I'm really proud of us. Who knew that I would go from Stardew Valley wizard to Fortnite wizard in the space of a year. That would not have been my guess. Right. But if you came in on the raid and you need to go get food, water, rest, take care of yourself or other members of your household, get up and have a screen break, take a stretch, please do that. I very much appreciate the raids, and I appreciate you bringing your people to hang out with me as we explore the 1.6 update. We have, in fact, read through a bunch of the patch notes, so this is a spoiler friendly space. We can talk about Stardew in all the detail that you would like to talk about Stardew here. So if you are trying to avoid spoilers for the game, this may not be the place for you today. Also, we have started a Meadowlands farm, so we're going to be exploring that concept. Already, it's very different, and that's very exciting because I didn't know that I could be this excited about Stardew again, honestly. All right, so Stom says I need to raid and run. I need to do post-stream pre-bed unwinding. Absolutely, yes. And Flute also needs to prep for sleepy times. Yeah, of course. You guys are across the pond, as they say. So I understand you needing to take a rest and go head off to bed. But thank you again so much for the raid. I really appreciate it. And I hope that you have a lovely rest of your evening unwinding and a lovely restful sleep. Salty, hi. Salty forgot to get under. Shin, hi. Hello and welcome. Good to see you. Brigitte says, Salty, you son of a bun. I think that's a pun. Is son of a bun a pun? A honey pun, even? Yes, it is. Right. Okay, so we are in day one, spring year one. I've been live for an hour and 20 minutes. This is just the way things. If you've ever been to a Stardew stream here, I expressed some doubt about how far we would get in the game today, and turns out that was probably realistic. Salty says absinthe makes the heart grow fonder. I think absinthe makes the heart go dead. My mother has never played, to my knowledge, my mother has never played Stardew Valley, but if I were, Grog says that's a myth. Oh, really? Oh, I didn't know that. Well, I will defer to our resident alcohol expert on this then. If there were ever a game that I would be like, okay, Mom, let's play multiplayer. Actually, there's another fun possibility. You guys, Stardew Valley is like $15. There have been 2 massive updates in the last 2 years. Okay, or 3 years, in the last 3 years. You can play it on virtually any device. Almost any computer can run it because it's pixel art and very simple. And if we were to do another charity stream, do you think I could try to convince my mother to play a multiplayer Stardew game with me? That could be fun. Also, Blue, hi, Blue. How are you? How are things today? Mom says this is also true, Salty, except absinthe means you won't remember. Yes, Fire Mom online. Oh, Blue's okay. Blue's at work. Well, that's okay. At least you're here to hang out with us. Okay, so it is day 1. Spring year 1 in a brand new farm, and we have discovered already 1 artifact, and so we're bringing this to Gunther. So we're gonna continue with this cutscene. Blue's trying to make it the last hour. Okay. Well, hopefully we can distract you from the pain of still being at work long enough to make it through that last hour. Okay. Gunther says, remarkable. It's very old. I'd love to study this in greater detail, but it is yours. I've got a favor to ask you. Would you consider donating any new artifacts or minerals that you find? We could make a groundbreaking discovery together. Oh, and who knows? If you keep donating, I might come across some interesting items to send your way. Mom says I'm in as long as you don't mind absolute worthlessness on my part. I'm terrible at, I assume, video games, but willing to learn. You would be fine. We would want to probably get you a cheap controller. I think controller's probably easier than mouse and keyboard, but yeah, this could be a good thing. It's pretty simple. It's pretty simple. I think you could figure it out. Vic says absinthe is not my drink. Don't like the anise at all, so that puts Jaeger out too. Brigitte says, I mean, budded might be appropriate for a farming game. That's fair. Brigitte says, I found it's bearable diluted with lemonade. Mom says, I think I can come up with a controller. Yeah, definitely. Okay, Grog says, Wikipedia. Absinthe has often been portrayed as a dangerously addictive, psychoactive, and drug and hallucinogen. The chemical compound thujone, I don't know, which is present in the spirit in trace amounts, was blamed for its allegedly harmful effects. By 1915, absinthe had been banned in the United States and in much of Europe, yet it has not been demonstrated to be any more dangerous than ordinary spirits. Interesting. Des says, I disagree. Mouse and keyboard is very easy. I mean, there's probably an advantage to learning mouse and keyboard, but the concept of moving a stick around is enough like driving that like it's more intuitive, I think, for brand new gamers than the whole like W whatever, go forward, etc. I find mouse and keyboard super hanky. Okay, if you decide to donate, just bring the objects to the front desk. Okay, so we're going to donate our thing. And the reason is that he's going to give us money for it, which is very exciting very early on. Okay, donate to the museum. Boop. And then we're going to put this all the way over here because it's ugly. Woohoo! So, archaeology. Gunther asked if you consider donating any new artifacts or minerals you find in the museum. He says he'll compensate you by way of occasional rare goods. And he gave us 250 gold. Heck yeah. Mom says I don't know about psychoactive or hallucinogenic, but absinthe definitely packs a punch and sneaks up. My mother has redeemed Treat Chester, which luckily we can actually do. I just have to reach over here and get the treat bag. Hopefully acquiring a treat and then disappearing the bag so that he forgets that it's there. Chester, do you want a treat? Chester, do you want your treat? Do you want a treat? Chester, food. He's under the dining room table. Look. Oh, hi. Did he just like burst in from the side the way that I observed him bursting in from the side from my own perspective? Finally, once we got his attention. Here, can I have a paw? Can I have a other paw? Oh, such a good boy. No broccoli, just the regular dry treats today. Sit. Can they see you? Oh, they can. Do you want this? Good boy. Good boy. Brigitte says most of my gaming historically has been done from a comfy sofa where mouse and keyboard would be ridiculous. I agree. Vic says, hey now, Bray, you're going to mouse and keyboard on my laptop on the sofa. You just need a gaming board with cushions to hold it up. Mom says he was whining, so I thought he needed a treat. He's demanding dinner, which isn't until 6. Yes, that's true. Okay, here we go. So I think that's all we need from here. I'm gonna check trash cans. Oh, wait. First, we have to do some things. Hold on a second. You know what I didn't do? I didn't... What I didn't do is I didn't... UI scale. No, not UI scale. Zoom level. We are gonna zoom it all the way out. Which I always do, but forgot to do for this new playthrough, because it's been a while since I started a new one. Alright, can I go in here? No, it's locked. 4 o'clock. Dang it. I can't pick that up. In fact, I can't really pick up much of anything anymore. Oh, here's new people to meet. Penny says, oh, hello, I'm Penny. Okay, I guess that's all that Penny has to say. Let's go chase down Sam. Hey, I'm Sam. Good to meet you. Sam doesn't have much to say. All right, let's see if anyone else is in here. Aha! Vincent! Oh, a stranger. My name's Vincent. Mama says not to talk to strangers, but you seem okay. Yeah, I'm standing in your kitchen. Hopefully I'm okay, because this isn't weird at all. We're just going to burst into people's houses and introduce ourselves for the first time. Oh, you weren't exactly how I imagined, but that's okay. I'm Jody. It's a quiet little town, so it's very exciting when someone new moves in. Having a farmer around could really change things. All right. Blink has officially packed his first box for storage. Congratulations. Mom says I knew he wanted dinner. Willow eats at noon and starts whining at 10. Oh no. Brigitte says, hi, I'm Fire Farmer, but people who know me call me Kool-Aid Guy. Yeah. So, this is where I remind the mods that they can, quote other people besides me. Hint, hint. All right. Wending my way north. All right. So, I should have put all of those things away. We'll probably keep those, but let's go ahead and actually let me grab this. And we're gonna make some paths. So that we don't hate ourselves later when it comes time to relay out this farm. All right, there we go. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right. Three times 5 is 15, right? I think I did that right. Okay, so I'm gonna eat this green algae in hopes that I don't remember how to do this. Yes. All right, there we go. In hopes that it gives me enough energy to water these crops. Such is the life of a baby farmer. Dang it. All right, so I'm also going to eat this dandelion, which is not the best source of food. Brigitte says, because I keep barging into their homes in the middle of conversations, any time of day. Yes. Yes, we are definitely doing that. Blink says, I have completely ruined my sleep schedule. No, it's fine. You're just on Tokyo time. Also, there's no pond here. How do I refill my thingy? There's no convenient pond here. Okay, and the aminals like me if I close the door now. So I guess I gotta go over here. So there's an actual point to the well now. That's kind of fun. Right. So let's just put the cobblestone path here. And then the other thing I'm gonna do, this comes with way more furniture. It's very cool. This farm comes with way more furniture. It's very neat. Oh, wow. Wait, look. You can store your clothes. It comes with a dresser. I wonder if all the other farms come with a dresser now. Has anyone else started a new farm since the update dropped? I mean, I know the beach farm comes with different stuff than the rest of the other farm types do. I mean, like each of the farm types has its own kind of like starting cabin layout, but like is this like a new thing where it always includes a dresser, like it always includes a bed? Because that's really cool if so. Because you can't put anything in it besides clothes, and you could potentially end up with clothes very early on that would take up space in your inventory. Brigitte says no because the Switch isn't getting this update until... But you have it on PC too. You could play it again. I mean, couldn't you play it not on Switch? All right. We are talking to the weather forecast. It's going to rain all day tomorrow. Fortune teller says the spirits are somewhat mildly perturbed today and luck will not be on our side. That's all right. Brigitte, if I am playing Stardew solo again, it will be lying down. I mean, it doesn't, like, I sometimes play on my Switch just because I guess I can, like, lie on my back and, like, play it in the air. But, like, I'm not in a substantially different position than I would be if I were playing on the computer. So, for me, it's, like, not that obvious. All right, let's go pet. Let's go pet some aminals. And let them out. To eat bluegrass. Put away that. Do I need anything else? I don't think so. Right, so who haven't I introduced? I actually don't know. Right, okay. Advertisement. I keep finding cool stuff, but my backpack is full. Does this sound like you? Well, Pierre's got you covered. Stop by Pierre's General Store today and check out our affordable size 24 backpack. See you soon. It's not that affordable yet, Pierre. Sorry to say. Hello there. Just got back from a fishing trip. You should come down to the beach sometime. I've got something for you. Willie. Okay. My computer's literally across the room, and if I'm going to be sitting at a computer, which I do for work, as entertainment, it will be for a PC-specific title that I own, like BG3. All right, fair enough. Fair enough, but you can hardly complain when you do literally have the option to play the game. I feel like the UI is too big. Hang on a second. I'm gonna shrink the UI down a little bit too. There we go. That's better. All right. Can I go in here? I can. All right, let's meet George. Humph. It's irritating to have to meet all these new people, huh? My name's George, by the way. Now buzz off. Alex. Hey, you're the new girl, huh? I think we're gonna get along great. I'm Alex. Hey, I overheard someone saying that you got your first chicken the other day. Ooh, new dialogue, new dialogue, new dialogue, new dialogue. Man, I wish Grandma had chickens. I'd eat a dozen raw eggs for breakfast each morning. Ew. All right, so here's what I wonder. Here's what I wonder. Alex is one of those people that's hard to gift, okay? Because Alex historically has only liked two things. I think it's complete breakfast and salmon dinner. And complete breakfast is great, except that like it contains like about 16 things. that all require their own resources. And salmon dinner, you can't get salmon until fall. So Alex is really hard to make friends with early on. I wonder now what would happen if you gave Alex an egg. All right, so Churney says they did the same thing. I was like, why are you trying to be in my eyeballs? Yes. And yes, thank you for the raid for Churney, Brigitte. Yeah, Churney raided us. I did the whole Churney is a lovely, amazing, wonderful person who you should all follow immediately thing already, but it still remains true. Vix is George is my kind of fella. More than Alex is, that's for sure. Pi says Alex equals Gaston, confirmed. Absolutely. Vix says complaining is one of my favorite hobbies. Maybe that's why we get on so well. Brigitte says, are those actually worth it? I feel like a bunch of these PT titles would be ox to play on something Switch-like. Interesting. Yeah, no one like Alex is a pest like Alex. Thank you, Grog. I'm sure you guys heard that. Okay, so Churney has redeemed 2 truths and a lie. Churney hardly ever looks at your redeems except when you're in the kitchen. That's true. Are we playing 2 truths and a lie about Churney, or are we playing 2 truths and a lie about Leah? You guys, you get to choose. Vic says nope, didn't hear. He needs to do it again closer to the mic. Grog says you snooze, you lose. Oh dear. Or we just get a better mic. That's true. That's true. With the new mic system, we would be able to have Grog on mic all the time. So that's a thing. Because there's 2 things. So anytime he wants to say anything, he could just switch it on and just be like on mic all of a sudden. Turney says I get to choose. I'm not prepared with personal factoids right now, so I say about Leah. Okay. Pi says the graphics aren't as intense on PC. If you're used to PC BG3, then Steam Deck BG3 feels low res, but I've been playing stuff like Fallout 4 and Coral Island. It's all been smooth. Interesting. So Brigitte says, lately, LeBrig, I've been thinking a dangerous pastime. I know. Oh dear. They're just going to do the whole thing. Right. Okay. We should definitely do Stardew Valley 2 truths and a lie. Well, this one's 2 truths and a Leah. Stardew edition. Okay. So is one of my mods ready to transcribe this into facts and potentially a poll?
Ready.
All right, someone's ready. Okay, 2 truths and a lie, Leah edition. Leah played Stardew Valley within weeks of its initial release. Leah has achieved 100% perfection inside of 2 in-game years. And Leah has married Pam in-game. There's our 2 truths and a Leah. Brigitte's gonna cede the floor to Grog on this one. Okay, fair. All right, we will continue our introduce to 2 truths and a Leah. Not exactly. I wish I were that cool, Alice. Okay. So we know all of those people. Oh wait, we should talk to Evelyn. Evelyn's one of those people that's good to befriend early on. Don't mind my husband George. He isn't very friendly to strangers. If you get to know him better, he'll warm up to you. I'm sure you 2 could become good friends one day. Since you're so interested in my husband, I'll let you in on a little secret. He really likes leeks. You can find them in the mountains this time of year. I feel like I'm doing, I think I inadvertently started to seg into, you know, the voice, you guys who follow Fadelay. Okay, so my friend Fadelay. Those of you who follow Fadelay and have watched Fadelay play Night in the Woods, I feel like I inadvertently, when I'm talking like Evelyn, I end up inadvertently sagging into Faye's voice for the mother in Night in the Woods. It was like it was just like it just came out. Brigitte says, I'm fairly sure I know this one. Yeah, so there is a poll in the chat. Y'all can vote in the poll. And then once the poll is closed and we determine which one you all believe to be the lie, then we can I'll tell you which one is true and which one is the lie. Okay, Xanto says medium sure? 50-50. I know one of the truths. All right, so it's 50-50. Hey, I know you. What? What do you want? Go away. Seriously? That's your introduction? That's how you greet the new farmer in town? I'm gonna block your way. I'm gonna stand right here until you get annoyed with me. Blink says it's the first. What's the first option? Leah played Stardew within weeks of its initial release. Willie says, ahoy there, miss. Heard there was a newcomer in town. Finally, good to finally meet ya. And who is Pam? Pam drives the bus. Willie says, I'm still trying to unwind from a month out on the salty seas. It was a big haul. I sold a lot of good fish. Finally saved enough to buy me a new rod. So here, yeah, and Penny's mom. And here's the thing, like, in order to marry Pam, you have to you need a mod. Like, you have to mod the game, which I have done. I have modded Stardew, just to let you guys know that I have done that. I'm playing vanilla Stardew right now, but I have modded Stardew in the past. The Anto says, are we talking early access or full release? With Stardew week 1, define initial release. I don't know. I didn't have enough sophistication at the time to know what that meant. I would not have known whether it was early access or full release. So I don't know how to answer that question. Vix is confirmed Leah is a hacker. The problem is it's not that good of a question. Because I wouldn't have known. I think I believe it was full release. I believe it was full release. But I don't know. Okay, Willie says, here, I want you to have my old fishing rod. Jimbity Bim Bim, hi. Hi, how are you? How are things? Brigitte says, Leah, be like Penny's mom has got it going on. Penny's mom has got it going on.
True love is the greatest thing in the world.
Oh.
Except for nice MLT. Mutton, lettuce, and tomato sandwich when the mutton is nice and lean and the tomatoes are ripe. They're so perky. I love that.
Anonymous, thank you so much for getting Chester a new squeaky dragon. Chester's gonna be so excited. Thank you. I appreciate that so much. How lovely. What a lovely belated birthday present for. Thank you. Blink says Leah got a pop culture reference as the world ending. You know what's weird? I do better with songs than I do like other kinds of pop culture. Like if you reference a movie or an anime or like a TV show or something, there's pretty much a 90% chance I'm not going to get it. But if you do a song, I've got a better chance. It might be still 50-50, but I've got a better chance. By the way, y'all have just a few more minutes to vote in the poll. So, played Stardew Valley within weeks of early release. Which I did say weeks, not 1 week, but within weeks of early release. Achieved 100% perfection within 2 years, or married Pam. Let's see. Jim is very sleepy. Yes. I'm back in the cold and gray UK now. I was wondering, but I wasn't going to ask because I wasn't sure about all of the details of all of that. I was curious though. I'm sorry you're back in the cold and gray UK. But the place that you went is also known for being kind of cold and gray, particularly this time of year. So I'll be impressed if you got some sun. Go Shunk says boo. Gray and gold UK. Brigitte says gold and gray and within distance of an electric kettle. I suspect where Jim was, there also exists an electric kettle. I would just have to guess. Alice says it was nothing but sunny out? No way. Okay, so the poll is done. 8 of you think that marrying Pam is the lie. 5 of you think that 100% perfection within 2 years is the lie. 1 of you does not believe that I played within weeks of early release. Okay. Jim says, it's funny, when I was in Seattle, it was gloriously hot and sunny. That's really funny, especially this time of year. I feel like usually March is kind of rainy, but I'm not an expert in Pacific Northwest weather. It's just sort of like general proximity to California and thus having friends from all up and down the West Coast that gave me that perception, but I don't know if it's right. Right. So, y'all collectively were correct. I have never married Pam. I have installed mostly, in fact, almost exclusively, visual mods to the game. Things that kind of tone down, mostly things that kind of tone down the primary colored nature of the art and kind of give it a more like cozy cottage rustic feel are the mods that I've played with. So I have not married Pam. However, that means that I did, in fact, play very briefly within a few weeks of Stardew's initial release in 2016. Stardew.
Am I interested in you in fruit or dessert?
Peaches! Peach, thank you for the raid! Santa, hi. Ninja, hi. Peach, hi. That guy, Izzy, hi. Hello, hi. Dark Psycho, hi. Welcome. Welcome to here. Abby, hi. Hello. Oh my gosh, so many lovely people. So many fun friends. You guys, okay. Peach's Place is I don't want to say Peaches is any more special than any other special person because y'all are all special, but Peaches is so super special. Peaches, what were you playing? You're playing Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild. How did that go? How did Breath of the Wild go? You guys, so Peaches, in addition to being an absolutely lovely, hilarious, really fun to watch streamer, who has thankfully been able to be streaming a little earlier in the day, so I'm able to catch more of her streams. Delightful streamer. Definitely give her a follow if you like things like RPGs and kind of big open world games like Red Dead or Breath of the Wild is the one that I've seen most frequently lately. But she does play any number of things. I know she played through God of War Ragnarok, and she's played lots of things like that I know all of y'all like. But Peaches is also a tremendous artist. She did, as Brigitte points out, do almost all of my my emotes, and sometimes even does art on stream. Although I haven't seen any of that lately, but hopefully she will be willing to do that again sometime soon. She also has a tremendous Patreon account that gives access to some of her works in progress and some of her racier offerings, which are very good. A lot of arcane based stuff, some original characters, and just like generally tremendously talented individual, very fun to watch streamer. And if you guys are not following her, you should absolutely do so. Peaches says stream was full of shenanigans, super fun. How was yours? So far so good. Okay, Peaches says Breath of the Wild is my second Zelda game ever. Interesting. I've never played a Zelda game. Peaches says Link's Awakening, the Switch remake. Okay, Ninja says, Leah, are you ready? I got something. Okay, yes, I'm ready, Ninja, I'm ready. Not the smut Patreon. Yes, the smut Patreon. Ninja! Heck yeah! Ninja has been hanging out with us long enough and often enough that she has redeemed VIP. Oh, this is so exciting. Okay, hang on a second. Your username is a whole thing right now. So let me make sure that I that I get it correct. No, we're not gonna raid. We're not gonna raid. Even though we normally type /raid, we're gonna type /VIP. Yeah, Ninja, thank you so much for hanging out often enough and being here that you racked up all of those points to be a VIP in this channel. That now gives you access to a number of commands. You can now bean ban anyone you'd like. You can make us party with disco lights. There is a cooldown on it, but you can make us party anytime you'd like, more or less. Presuming there's not a cooldown on it.
Let the disco happen!
Thank you, Pix. And there's something else too that I'm missing. Oh, right. This is an actual responsibility. So not only do you get to throw parties when you are a VIP in my channel, you have actual responsibilities, which is there is a command, Hey Leah command. And that is literally specifically only to be used when there is something that is wrong with the stream.
Hot behind, hot behind.
Thank you for demonstrating, Grog. So yes, that is your right and responsibility as a VIP to use that only in moments when my immediate attention is desired on the wrong scene being muted.
Hot behind,
etc.
hot behind.
Yeah, like that. Hey Leah, you're cute. Don't do that. Cute. but as a general rule, let's just save that one for when my attention is actually required. Ninja, good lord. Oh no. More VIPs. Oh my goodness. Go Shunk. And Go Shunk, thank you so much for hanging out here often enough that you are now a VIP in the channel. Wild. 2 VIPs in one day. They do tend to come in batches. Opens the door to the VIP lounge. Correct. Fabulous. Love that. Go Shunk. The same rules apply to you. Also, the other thing is that that Jim says, what if it's a cute emergency? No cute emergencies, only actual emergencies. And if it gets abused, I'll take away the privilege and give it to the mods only. What was I talking about? Oh, the additional privilege afforded to VIPs is that y'all can post links in the chat. I would appreciate you confining that to things that fit within the rules of the channel, which you should be well aware of now since you've been hanging out for a while, and that also are relevant to whatever we're talking about. So, please no enormous chat filling Amazon links, for example. Just if there's something that comes up in conversation and you want to put the link in chat, then you can do that. Okay. So, right. Peach. So, if you need to get food, get water, take a stretch break, take care of some kiddos or other members of your household, look away from the computer screen, do whatever you do to de-stream. If that's something that you would like to go do now, then please do that. Take care of yourself. We love you and want you to feel good and feel that all is right in the world. For those of you who came along on the raid, I realized I didn't do that. Jim puts away his enormous Amazon link. Thank you, Jim. For those of you who came along on the raid and may not know me, I'm Leah Fireheart. I do a lot of cooking here on this channel, typically 2 days a week cooking, 1 day a week gaming. Right now we're playing through Hades, but as you can see, today is a very special occasion because the Stardew Valley 1.6 update came out. We did do a 100% perfection run on this channel early in my streaming career, and so I have a special affection for Stardew, and I was excited to celebrate on the 1.6 update day. So today, that is what we're doing. We started a brand new farm on the brand new farm type, the Meadowlands farm, which has thus far substantially changed the beginning of the game. So this is going to be pretty interesting. It'll be interesting to see like what speedrunners and stuff do when that comes out. Okay, so Peach, this is a definitely will, but I'll have you on my second monitor hanging out. Awesome. Thank you, Peach. I appreciate it. Right. So we do have an incoming ad break here. We've made it into day 2 of spring year 1. Welcome to Stardew with Leah, where we might get through 3 days of Stardew in 3 hours. Anyway. Right. So we're going to go ahead and take a 3-minute break. Y'all won't miss anything in the game. If you are not subscribed to the channel, you may see some ads, but that's what keeps the stream pre-roll ad free for anyone coming in on raids or just coming to check us out. And so I appreciate your patience. If you are subscribed, you will see something else. I think I'll probably put clips up this time since we did Snoozy Doggy last time. And so yeah, hang out, give us 3 minutes, and we will be right back to more Stardew gameplay right after this.
Corey, I don't need a moment with my donut. I need the rest of my night with my donut.
Yep. Thank you very much.
All right. So Alice says, so Leah, does your near future contain pork belly? I hope so. Hey, why are you on the roof? Didn't anybody ever tell you that sharks don't belong on roofs?
No, I have never been told that sharks don't belong on roofs. I don't think that's really come up very much.
No, I mean the... Fuck off, you wanker! Because this is for all you Ugg boot wearing, pumpkin spice latte drinking, Stanley tumbler in 10 colors having basic bees. Okay, it's got 4 ingredients, and one of them is optional. But does it have hot pockets? I mean, Brigitte, any pocket of mine is automatically hot. Swallowed whole. Nice job, Jester. There we go. Oh, such a good boy. You're a good boy. Yeah, so note to self, before we let Chester sit up, turn off the Chester cam. Y'all crack me up. Well, thank you for redeeming Treat Chester, Tony. Chester appreciates that. And we will track down actually used jam in one. And my understanding is that we have to thicken it up with a little bit of cornstarch. So we're going to look up how to do that. Excuse me while I talk to my phone. Oops. Des says, I feel like romancing a dragon is a free pass. Corey says, can't be any wackier than Pretty Guardian Sailor Kobold. You're going to have to explain. Oh, gosh. We're writing a parody in chat. Of course we are. Delightful. I can see clearly now they need more time. Eating my sponge circles will have to wait. Is that where we're going with that? There we go. No, why do I do this for you? I don't know. Nurdle says I'm ready to be done with this part of the day. It's a marvelous euphemism. Feel free to steal it. This is brought to you by Leah being entirely done with this.
to see what other people like to eat. All right, let's go ahead and plant the rest of these seeds. So this is the one like weird thing about doing a challenge run, right? Like a lot of the time I would not necessarily go so hard on crops and stuff, but if this goes well, if we get everything we want, for all the fancy folks in chat, I'm gonna go grab a.
I went to push the button to come back from the break. Which, by the way, thank you again for your patience while we ran a few ads. I came back right when I went to push the button to come back from the break. Grog is making Chester's dinner, and Chester just did one of these. That was like halfway between like I am excited and also give me that now kind of vocalization that was like a little, it's just like this weird little trill he does. I don't even know how to describe it, but it's pretty funny. I'm sorry you guys didn't get to hear it. Des is like, look away for 1 second, and Leah is yelling F off. I don't know, Des. I don't know what comes up in these clips. And it just is so like me when I see snacks. Yeah, exactly. Precisely. All right. Shall we acquire this rod from Willy? Shall we get Willy's rod? All right. It's important to me that the art of fishing stays alive. And hey, maybe you'll buy something from the shop once in a while. All right. Excellent. We have acquired a rod. We have acquired Willy's rod. A bamboo pole. Yes, Ninja, his rod. Exactly. All these good eyebrows. So many good eyebrows. Okay. Willy says there's good water here in the valley. All kinds of fish. Okay. Oh yeah, my shop's back open now, so come by if you need supplies. I'll also buy anything you catch. If it smells, it sells. That's what my old pappy used to say anyway. Golly. If it smells, it sells. Thanks, Willy. All right. Okay, so here's what we're going to do. What do I need to do? I think what I need to do is I just need to run straight up to the mountain lake. But we can catch a fish here first. I don't remember how to fish in this game, so this is going to be interesting. Oh, I do remember. I do remember how. Okay, okay. This is fine. Excellent. Woohoo! First catch. Sardine. Amazing. Brigitte says, or no, Grog says the luau's secret ingredient? A sardine? Oh, Goshunk's purple shorts. Yes, the purple shorts. You found a lost book. The library's collection has expanded. Amazing. Love that for us. All right, let's pick up these forages. Let's go over here and see if there's anything else. Although, what I forgot to do, what I normally do when I forgot to do, is I forgot to bring a chest with me. What is that? Is that another artifact spot? Carrot seeds? That's new! Carrot seeds! Oh, wait, I don't know you. Who are you? Hi. Are we trolling the luau soup? Oh, I don't know. I don't know what we're doing. Hi, Lewis. So how was your first night in the old cottage? Your grandpa used to complain about the rickety old bed, but I think deep down that he actually loved that house. I got carrot seeds. We gotta go plant a carrot seed. Oh no, we can't plant a carrot seed. We have to wait because I don't want to plant more than 15 early on. Okay. All right, hold on. I'm gonna run home and I'm gonna put these in my chest. I want to plant the carrot seed. It's like Concerned Ape is modding his own game. This is so wild. Okay, I'm actually going to take one of those, but we're going to keep the rest of them. I'm not trying to do anything in particular in this playthrough. Oh, I clearly put that someplace. How? There. Okay. And then, do I have any wood? I do. All right, let's actually just quickly chop some additional wood. Not with the fishing pole, with the axe. It's like I forgot how to play this game. I haven't played this game since October, and it's literally like I forgot. Wait, did I say hi to the chickens today? Oh, I did. I just, as usual, spent so much time talking to chat that I forgot to do. I can't. Presumably I can go that way, but I'm gonna need a pickaxe to do it. This is like all new farm. This is so weird. Okay, yeah, we can still get out of the farm this way. Okay, good. Goshen gives it extra flavor. Imagine how soggy that book is. That is true. It would be a soggy book. I think I'm gonna actually just chop down an entire tree. You know, what's interesting, I wonder if I should, like, maybe this playthrough will do things that we've never done before. I've never put the shorts in the soup. I have put the shorts in the Grange display before. But I think I've been doing challenge runs of Stardew for so long that I haven't done some of the things that don't give you extra money or don't give you extra points, you know? Oh, wait, hold on. I have enough. I have enough wood to make a chest. So let's make a chest. Text sign. You can write a custom message on this sign. Wild. Something so new. That I just threw the chest. Okay. Whatever. This is fine. Grog says, if you eat carrots, do you get dark vision? What? I wonder what other things I haven't done. Oh, you know what I haven't done? Like, if we were to do an entire playthrough of this, one of the things that I haven't done is I still have achievements. And because I know there are 8 new achievements. I don't know what the new achievements are. But we can probably look them up. And there are still 2 other achievements that I've never done. So we could maybe try to hit new achievements if we were to do Stardew again. Oh, I'm just here clicking through cutscenes like I don't stream this. Okay. Linus says, don't mind me. I just live out here alone. Okay. Good to meet you, Linus. All right. Ooh, a leak. Nice. All right. First of all, I'm going to go see if, I don't know if, oh yeah, he is here. Okay. Hi, Demetrius. Greetings. I'm Demetrius, local scientist and father. Thanks for introducing yourself. I'm studying the local plants and animals from my home laboratory. Have you met my daughter, Maru? She's interested to meet you. Yes, I have. The other thing is that I think, Mr. Hermit Man should be probably out of his room soon, if not now. Where's Mr. Hermit Man? Doesn't Mr. Hermit Man usually go to the kitchen about 3 o'clock? There you are! Hi, Sebastian. Oh, you just moved in, right? Cool. Out of all the places you could live, you chose Pelican Town? Yeah, you're just gonna be, you know, judgy right away. We love that. All right. I am, however, going to do my usual thing of fishing for the first day. Because unless you're willing to farm in a very specific pattern in order to acquire substantial amounts of clay that you can then sell to get your initial starting cash for your farm, which I am not willing to do math to play a video game, fishing tends to be the easiest way to get early game money. So that's what we're doing. I also like it. Fishing in Stardew is very chill. I know a lot of people disagree with me and absolutely hate the fishing minigame, but I kind of like it. And I'm not bad at it. Except when it comes to like the really, 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 really hard to catch fish. That's a thing. Octopuses, no fun. Legend fish, no fun. Glacier fish, mostly no fun. Lava eel, mostly no fun. Almost anything else, though, pretty much fine. Chester has eaten and is now a loaf. Vic says I'm struggling to understand how the minigame works. Okay, what you can't see is I'm pushing, when the thing bites, like that, I'm tapping A to keep the bar over the fish. And it works best if you tap rather than like trying to like mash it. There we go. Does that make more sense? So you hold A to cast to the max distance, and then when you get a bite, it works best if you then tap A. You get it now. Makes sense. I was thinking it was something with the sticks. No. It's not with the sticks. It's just you tap A to keep the bar over the fish. And that's why the mini game sucks. There are a lot of people who would agree with you. I would say the Stardew community is pretty evenly split between people that kind of like the mini game and think it's kind of fun, and people who immediately install the auto catch fish mod because they hate it that much. I have talked about this in the past, but I can talk about it again. There are ways to make fishing easier in Stardew. So there is a training rod that you can buy from Willy if you're really struggling. And that auto catches particularly low level fish. I should not be doing this. Ah, I knew I was going to lose it. Early on, trying to get chests and get the fish at the same time, that's difficult. So you can auto catch fish. Also, as you go up in skill, as you go up in skill, the bar gets bigger, and so it gets easier to catch fish because the bar is bigger, and it gives you a little bit more control over it. So tapping the button, makes the bar move a little more smoothly. And then also, you've got some new ideas to sleep on. It's only 7:30. Why are you telling me to go to sleep? Oh, I see. I see. Okay. So what happened is we just leveled up in fishing. So there's actually a new system message now that tells you when you've leveled up. Oh, that's cool, because you used to just have to, well, hold on. I'll show you when I don't have my fishing pole in the water. But you used to have to open the menu to and you had to know like what level you were to check that you'd leveled up. And the reason that that's important is that if you level up during the day, and you exhaust yourself during the day, you can stay out past midnight and not take a penalty the next day. Otherwise, if you stay out past midnight, you take a penalty to your energy the next day. But the other thing that you can do is picking up fish from crab pots also counts towards your fishing XP. And so you can level up your fishing by just doing crab pots, so that then you get to the point where the fishing gets easier. Vic says, I could see that mini game getting old fast. Okay, but here's the thing. This is all within the context of Stardew Valley. There are other things to do in Stardew, but it's a farming sim. You're taking care of animals, watering crops, planting crops, chopping wood. There is a mining thing, but the combat is pretty simple, I guess is the word for it. It's not very complex. Now, you do get to She says, wait till you see Junimo Kart. You can also play video games within the game, so that's a thing. Um, but I would say that for the most part, the basic mechanics of Stardew are gonna have, for you to enjoy the game, they're gonna have to be they're gonna have to be things that you find sort of enjoyable and relaxing, because it's incredibly repetitive from like a day-to-day kind of like perspective. What I will say is that let's see, should we go? I'm not gonna push this today. I'm not gonna like try to eat stuff and keep fishing or anything. I'm just gonna go ahead and head home. So yeah, so I feel like either you kind of enjoy the like repetitive, relaxing aspect of it, or it's just not your thing, you know? The first time I played Stardew was back in 2016. Part of the reason that I stopped playing with Stardew, part of the reason that I stopped playing Stardew is that we moved to London that year. And so I didn't bring anything with me to play because I wanted to be, you know, present in London. And so this is what Lego Fortnite needs. It needs this organized button. Right now, like this would be the biggest quality of life update to Lego Fortnite that I would absolutely adore. All right. Okay, so let's take this and this. Let's keep that. Let's sell one of the leeks. Okay. This is good. Okay. What was I talking about? I don't remember what I was talking about. I was talking about something Stardew related. Oh, right. So I did abandon Stardew Valley because we moved to London. But the other reason was that it was just a little bit too much like doing actual chores. I talked about this a little bit when I did my my MSV Con presentation a couple of weeks ago. But one of the things that I didn't like about Stardew early on, where I was just like, okay, I'm neglecting actual real life chores in order to do video game chores, and they feel like chores. I think I hadn't figured out, there's a couple of things about watering crops that get easier as you go on, and I just kind of never uncovered that, nor did I know about things like wikis. So I think I had a suboptimal initial experience, but I didn't go back to it, and I mean I only played like maybe, I don't know, an in-game month, maybe not even that, and then abandoned it, and then didn't pick it up again until 2020. So I didn't pick it up again until the pandemic. Okay. Oh boy. All right. Grog says Journey of the Prairie King better than Fortnite. Vic says I'd love to follow into a game like this again. Last game, sort of kind of like Stardew, that I really enjoyed was Kingdom for Keflings. Ninja says Leah heading home at a decent time. Who would have thought I'd see the day? That's fair. Yes. Brigitte wants to know if Peaches has eaten something, and yes, she did. Excellent. Treat Peach. Oh my god. Too early. I'll snack in an hour or two. Okay, good. Jim says, yeah, organizing stuff is my biggest bugbear with Lego Fortnite. Yeah, it really is a pain. Brigitte says I'm having trouble loading up BG3, even though I really want to, because I'm facing like 3 hours of inventory management. Vic says it sounds strangely like Tarkov. Yeah, I mean, inventory management is a whole thing, right? I am not looking forward to doing it in Mass Effect just because I know how bad the inventory management system is in Dragon Age, and I don't know what's important to keep in Mass Effect the same way that I know in Stardew. Like, I can make decisions about what to keep and what not to keep, but like in Mass Effect, how the hell am I supposed to know what I'm supposed to keep and what I'm supposed to sell? Especially acquiring new companions and stuff, it's just complicated. I just feel like, okay, so you know the inventory system that I actually really like? I actually really like Borderlands. I really do. I like that I can just, like, I mean, you still have to do it, right? You still have to kind of, but like you can kind of get away with doing it like after every like big section of story. And I feel like you're always getting more guns, so it's not like that critical if you sell something. So I just, yeah, I really like that everything just kind of like auto picks up. It's like not the end of the world. It just like gets all sucked up and you don't have to like push buttons to make it happen. I do love that. Um, uh, Brigitte's Tiny Tina's shooter looter my posterior. I don't mind inventory management simulator. I don't mind it in Tiny Tina's. I really don't. I don't mind the inventory management system. It's pretty simple. Okay. Grog says it's not an inventory management simulator. It's bunkers and badasses, baby. Okay, so Jim says the thing is they have both this game and Minecraft as decent examples of very basic stuff they could do to make inventory management not a massive pain in the ass. Yeah, being able to color chests would be huge. And then just being able to like sort everything like in every chest in the same order would be tremendous. Like even according to like rarity or something, just so you could see if you had duplicate things in multiple chests, that would be so great. Oh, also, the other thing that they do in Stardew is that there's an add to stack button. So like you can just like take like let's say you're coming back from the mines, for example. You just click the add to stack button and everything that's already in the chest automatically goes into the chest. You don't have to do it one thing at a time. It's amazing. I love it. Brigitte says, but Grog, I get so much epic gold loot, and it's difficult knowing what's worth keeping. But see, the thing that I kind of like about it is that there's that like bank at the bar. So like anything you think could be useful for any character. So like basically any gold loot can just go in there. Like all the gold loot goes in the bank. I find it pretty simple. Everything else just gets sold. And I don't even pick up green stuff anymore. It's amazing. Okay, we have leveled up in fishing. Terrific. Brigitte says anything you think could be useful, you put in a box and never look at it again. I don't know. Every time I start a new character, I always look to see what I have. I'm not playing that much Tiny Tina's anymore, but I don't know. I don't think it's that bad. I don't. But also, you complain about Stardew. You complain about Stardew's inventory management system too. Or at least you did early on. I think they've done a pretty good job. You did when we were playing early on. I wish we had like clipped it. All right, weather reports. You're another #1 source for the weather. It's going to be clear and sunny all day. You complain about space and you complain about not knowing where to put things when we play multiplayer Stardew. Okay. A new viewer has joined us. The spirits are somewhat mildly perturbed today, and luck will not be on your side. And you losing your damn watering can and scythe, and then mine. I don't lose things in Stardew. That's never happened. Fake news. All right, so I don't need that. We are going to go ahead and try to do some more fishing. But I think what we're going to do is I think we're going to actually go pet chickens, and then I think we're going to go straight to the mountain lake. I only got to level 1, and trying to catch, oh, look at that. Look what I got. I got things from chickens. This is amazing. All right. I'm actually going to, I'm going to sell these first 2 eggs. I don't normally do this, but I don't know what's, I don't know how things are going to develop differently in this farm. Right. So, I need to be level 3 or better to catch catfish. Pretty much. There are people who are better at this game than me who can catch them earlier on, but I cannot. And so, I'm just gonna do more mountain lake fishing today. I hope this is relaxing and not boring. In fact, wait a second. Can we turn the sound up a little bit? Let's turn, yeah, ambient volume up a little bit. Because you guys should get nice rain sounds. It needs to be clicked into the game again. Okay, there we go. I actually probably should have gone down to Willie's to get, Oh, actually, I don't think I can afford a new fishing pole yet, so I think that's okay. Should have gone down to Willie's to get a new fishing pole and bait, but I think it's 1,200 gold. Who needs the Stardew Valley wiki? I have my brain. I still haven't met all the villagers either, but a lot of them are going to be inside because today it's raining. So it's hard to go talk to them on days when, you know. Also, I'm terrible at friendship in Stardew. It isn't just that I skip cutscenes. Like, that's kind of what we focus on because I was so delighted to discover during my playthrough that I could skip cutscenes. Somebody in chat told me that early on, and I was like, this is the best day ever! Okay. Yeah. Got the chest! Got the chest! Now we're gonna get the fish! Heck yeah! First treasure chest. Amazing. It's that I also, I also, like, don't really, like, go talk to people. I like, you're kind of supposed to go talk to people every day-ish. That takes so much time. I just wait until I can give them gifts and I buy their affection. It's a really good thing I don't actually do this with my real life friends. I really don't, I promise. Brigitte says, I'm terrible at friendship in Stardew. Leah Hermit Heart. I am, yes. Leah Hermit Heart is definitely accurate. Okay, you found a geode. The local blacksmith can break it open for you. Who knows what might be hidden inside? Brigitte says, I wish I'd never told you that cutscenes were skippable. I feel a little bit of responsibility to watch cutscenes as a streamer. I feel no responsibility at all as a player of Stardew Valley who has seen the same cutscenes over and over and over and over again every time I've played the game. Not to skip cutscenes. Was it you that told me cutscenes were skippable? That's really funny. Sadly. Little did you know you were going to be enabling my worst impulses. Oh, and also that you can nap in multiplayer. That's true. Because I have no friends, I had never played Stardew multiplayer. That is accurate. And so I did not know that you could nap in multiplayer. And, like, increase your energy. So there are lots of things about multiplayer Stardew that I didn't know. Like, I didn't know early on that when you pause it, like in a menu or whatever, multiplayer doesn't pause. The day just keeps going. Or, like, if you get stuck in a cutscene in multiplayer, then your clock keeps running. So don't go see the wizard at 10 o'clock at night because you will absolutely pass out as soon as you leave that cutscene. Aha! Level 2. Excellent. Hi, Mini Des. How's Mini Des today? Fishing for cash. All right. And Brigitte wants to know how Fort is treating Mini Des. Yes, we have occasionally played Fortnite with Dez's daughter. It's amazing. She is frighteningly competent. Growing up with video games is just it's got to be an absolute trip. I mean, not that it's not, my story is not like other people's. Like, there's some people that were like basically like told they weren't allowed to play video games when they were a kid. That wasn't. I just didn't have any interest. What is that? River jelly. That's new. What is that? Hold on. What is this? A rare jelly found in fresh water. Energy, health, max energy for what? 7 minutes? Plus 30 max energy? That's amazing! Oh, that's a really good... That is actually a really good resource for early game farming. That might actually let you water your crops and then do something else as a baby farmer, as opposed to like watering your crops and then having to go to bed for the day. Heck yeah, Jane! Congrats on finishing work. Glad you're here. Also, Firebot would like to remind us that we should drink water, and if now would be a good time to take your meds and you haven't yet done so today, you might consider taking your meds. Also, we could use a little stretch break, but not while we're trying to catch this fish. And if you have laundry to switch, if you are an adult who does laundry, then I highly recommend you check into whether there is laundry in your washing machine that needs to go in the dryer. Yeah. So my physical therapist did chiropractics on my back yesterday, and it absolutely completely wiped me out. Just like completely wiped me out. I passed out for like an hour in like mid-afternoon. And I'm still a little bit sore and stiff today. So yeah, that stretch felt necessary. Also, hi Naga, hi, how are you? Peaches Raid. Excellent, good to have you here. I saw you were streaming first thing early this morning. I had to go out to the grocery store, and then when I came back, I don't know if you weren't streaming or if it just got lost in the sea of other people that I follow, but I hope your stream today was good and that it was fun. It was just unusual to see you live that early. And I'm sorry today was particularly long, Jane. I hope this is sufficiently restful that you can enjoy a little bit of Stardew with us. Heck yeah! Blue is also free. Love that. So Jane and Blue can go get pizza and sushi together. Or you could just, sit here and hang out with me. That's cool too. Naga says I woke up at 4:30 a.m. and couldn't fall back asleep. So at 6:15, I just got up, showered, got breakfast, and started a co-working stream. I think we went for 7.5 hours. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. That's a long stream. A co-working stream. What a great idea. I do love me some co-working streams. Churney Adventures, who rated us earlier, also does a lot of co-working streams. It's, even if I don't like say hi always, it's very, very nice to go in there and have it as like a friendly, productive background noise. I think I'm going to lose this fish if I try to, yeah, I'm going to lose this fish if I try to get that, I think. Because this fish isn't going up very high, and I really, 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 really want that treasure chest. But I don't want to lose the fish. So, okay. Jane says I'm making butter tofu for dinner, but a pizza and sushi date sounds way better. All right, bye, Vix. Thanks for hanging out. We'll talk to you soon. I appreciate you. Oh, and yeah, we already have a moderator command for Vix. It was presaged in the early days of our friendship. I knew, even though I didn't know, that he would eventually mod for me. No, it's just that he doesn't stream on Twitch. He just makes videos on YouTube, and I wanted to be able to shout him out. Okay, Naga says I chatted quietly, played music, worked on some digital art in between my actual job work on the other computer, and did a jigsaw puzzle with some chatters. That sounds so cozy. Do you think you'll do it again? Because I would love that. That sounds really, really nice. You know, as much as I loved the 1.5 update, the temptation for me, because I knew there was a great big new area to discover, was that I went into an existing playthrough and basically made a sprint for the new area, which I could basically do like at will almost, because I was able to just kind of like use existing resources and stuff to get there and do the thing. That was fun. That was great. And it's a big new area, so incredibly generous and really, really cool. I might actually kind of prefer, or maybe not prefer. This is also really nice, but like in a different way. It's nice that even though I've read the patch notes and I kind of have an idea of what's coming, there were so many things in so many different areas that it really is. I'm glad I started a new farm. I'm glad I started a new experience of the game to see all the new stuff as it like unravels, you know? This is just really good. I'm really happy right now. And holy heck, he gave it to us for free again. I mean, obviously some of these things are like bug fixes, and those I think are just sort of intended to like always be free in games. But like the Ginger Island thing, the 1.5 update thing, would have been a paid DLC in any other game, especially for a game that was at that point 7 years old, 6 years old. I don't know, 6 years old, I guess. Like, would have been a paid DLC. I would have paid, I mean, honestly, I would have paid $10 for it. I've gotten so much love and so much joy out of this game that anytime I have the opportunity to give Eric Barone more money, I absolutely will do it. And yet, he gives us all this stuff for free. So cool. Okay, Naga says probably not so early in the AM. Oh, sorry, now I'm trying to catch a fish, and I can't read that and catch a fish at the same time. Leah, please. But maybe if it's going to be a slow work day. It was surprising how much it motivated me to get things done. It really does work. It does work. It's kind of it's a weird form of accountability because, like, there are people watching you work. And also you feel responsibility for, like, not distracting them while they work. I've done a couple of co-working streams, and I do enjoy it. It's just that generally speaking, I only do it when I have like a desperate amount of actual work to do, and that doesn't happen very often. Yeah, so I don't do co-working very often. But our friend, but I was Cherney does co-working, and our friend Fadelay also does Sunday co-working streams, and it's just really it's really nice. And even if you're kind of like, maybe I'll just do like this one thing. And it's kind of like, because all the other people are doing kind of like their one thing, it is very inspiring. I do enjoy the co-working concept. It is very nice, particularly when a lot of us are either working from home or are self-employed with no real, socialization potential during the day or accountability to anyone. For ourselves, anyone but ourselves, for how we spend our time. The other thing that also makes the day go faster in multiplayer is that it doesn't pause time when you're reeling in fish. So kind of like if you take a long time to reel in a fish, the day continues to spin. Oop. This fish is not that hard to catch. Why am I having so much trouble with this? Naga says, I will say it was kind of weird how many of my friends, including the ones in the West Coast time zone and the UK, were all like, I couldn't sleep last night either. Some kind of weird planetary alignment or something. That happens. That definitely happens. When I used to be on Twitter more regularly than I am now, and honestly hardly ever at all anymore. I mostly have moved over to Threads, but usually I just check for like gaming news. So like when Fortnite goes down, or when I was trying to find out when the Stardew update was going to drop, that was when I resorted to Twitter. But when I used to be on Twitter more regularly, I had a number of Australian friends. And it was fun because like I would wake up at 3, 4 o'clock in the morning, and they would be awake, in their evening, just kind of getting ready for to leave work or to have dinner or go to bed or whatever. And that was nice because then it was kind of like I had company no matter what time of the day or night it was. Luckily, I've actually been sleeping fairly well, surprisingly. I seem to go through phases with that. Sometimes I sleep really well and sometimes I don't at all. Dark Psycho has returned. Walked to the convenience store, got a platter of fries and a cheesesteak. Holy heck. That sounds amazing. I've only ever had a cheesesteak once. I was in Philadelphia for a Model United Nations conference, and everybody was like, there's only one thing we have to do here, and it's to go get cheesesteaks. And so I did. And it was good. But I didn't entirely understand the obsession. I'll just put it that way. Oops. Come on. Don't lose this fish. Don't lose the fish. Don't lose the fish. Okay, now we can peg this to the top. And then hopefully still catch the fish. Excellent. You live in Philly. Holy heck. That's so cool. I know a lot of people who live in the like Philadelphia / southern New Jersey area. Yeah, for example, as Alice says, fuck yeah, Philly. I certainly developed a fondness for Philadelphia during the pandemic. I really appreciated the particular response of Philadelphia to the sudden national news attention. Okay. What are we gonna do here? Let's take all the fish home. All the fish? Almost all the fish. Let's take this rice shoot. Maybe we could leave those and take this and leave these and take that. Yeah. Okay, let's go home. Dark Psycho was born and raised here. Yeah, as I was saying, I developed a real affection for how Philadelphia behaved with sudden national attention on them. I just I was like, yeah, these are some good peeps with a strongly weird sense of humor that I can appreciate. All right, let's just put all of these things in here for now. Sort that. We're going to plant some rice shoots. I don't know where we're going to plant those exactly. We're going to eat some green algae. Let's sell off these. Do I want to sell anything else? I don't think so. Let's just sell these. And then I'm going to need to eat some green algae. I got to find the ponds. It's kind of a weird thing to say. What did Chester get? Ah. Okay, so I don't actually think I can... Yeah, I'm going to need my scythe. Okay, hold on a second. This is a new farm type, and I don't know what the hell I'm doing. Okay. I think if I plant this here, that it will grow the way it's supposed to. 4, 5. Cool. Yeah, that looks good. Oh, I wasn't supposed to plant those. Oh, shoot. Some of them might get eaten by crows. Oh, no. I forgot. Heck. Heckin' heck. Well, dang it. All right. We're not going to go fishing tomorrow. We're going to try to finish our meet all the people tomorrow, I think. Thanks, Brigitte. I appreciate the supportiveness. Okay, so yes, so we leveled up. We're level 2 fishing. We can craft bait now. That's exciting. Oh, I didn't mean to click through that screen. I think we might be level 3 fishing. And there, so we sold 2 eggs for 50 gold each, and we sold a bunch of fish. Amazing. 1,589 gold. So cool. So if we decide we want to fish, I think we're going to go buy a new fishing rod. Oh. Getting started. If you want to become a farmer, you have to start with the basics. Feed your chickens each day by letting them eat grass outside or by placing hay into their troughs. Once they're mature, harvest an egg. Love that. Feeding animals. Robin, the local carpenter, lives north of town. In exchange for raw materials and money, she'll construct new buildings on your farm. If you build a silo, you can start harvesting your own grass with the scythe and store it to feed your animals. Okay, so advancement. As you gain experience, you'll discover new crafting recipes to increase profit and make life easier. A scarecrow, for example, will prevent crows from snacking on your precious crops. Reach farming level 1 and craft a scarecrow. Okay, so those are our current objectives. We're going to... Oh, I don't think I watched Queen of Sauce yesterday. Oh, well. We'll catch it up. We'll catch it up on Sunday. All right. Weather forecast for tomorrow. It's going to be clear and sunny all day. Fortune teller says... The spirits are very happy, and they're going to do their best to shower everyone with good fortune. Well, hopefully that means that crows aren't going to eat our crops. Dear Farmer Fire. Farmer Fire? I really didn't think this through. I'd like to apologize for joking about your grandpa's old cottage when we first met. It's really a nice little house. However, you might need some more space someday. That's where I can help. If you bring me some raw materials and pay a fee, I can expand your house. The first expansion I offer includes a kitchen. With a kitchen, you'll be able to cook any recipes you've learned. Anyway, I hope you're starting to feel at home in Stardew Valley. Your local carpenter, Robin. All right. So first of all, we have to water the plants. Water the plants. Water all the plants. Brigitte says everyone loves a saucy queen. Everyone does love a saucy queen. Agreed. All right. Put that away. In fact, you know what? I'm not going to put that away just yet. I'm going to fill it up first because it's kind of inconvenient to fill up the watering can. I'm going to go in here. Hello, hello. Hello, hello. Hi. I also have to refill the hay. So we need to build a silo. That's not a thing I do very often. So I'm going to have to look that up. But we do have a break coming up in a second. You guys, I don't want to stop playing. And on the last break, I asked Grog if he thought it would... I'm going to save these because I'm going to make mayonnaise out of them. There's no really reason to sell them for 50 gold right now. The only reason I sold the first ones was... Oh, there's new tabs. Oh, that's right. Okay, so we have skills. So yeah, we're level 3 fishing. Oh my god, this is all different. The layout of this is all totally different. Okay. We have friendship. We have our map, and then crafting, animals, and we petted our animals and they have a little bar for whether or not they love us. That's amazing. Special items and powers. Oh my god, there's so many now. Oh yeah, those used to be down here, and now they're up here in their own tab. Cool. And then collections. So because we have collections, I wanted to sell these 2 eggs so that we could add them to the collection. That's the reason I sold the first batch. Wow. There's so many things. This is so cool. Anyway, I don't want to stop playing. And Grog has graciously given me permission to go an extra hour. So we're going to do that. I'm not going to stop until 8 o'clock. I hope that's okay with all of you. Don't feel any pressure to hang out if you have to like head off to bed or whatever, because I know I'm going an hour over time, but I'm gonna do it because I can't wait to play anymore. This is so great. All right. Okay, first of all, let me put away my watering can. I need to, let me grab this and this. And then we're gonna go up here and get our bait. Yeah. Let's go get our bait. It's weird not like trying to like super optimize, because I don't really know how one would super optimize with the new farm besides like just buying all the animals. But I think I want to build a silo first. Ordinarily, I would just look this up in the wiki, but I think I'm just going to go ask Robin what we need for it. But first, I'm going to grab this. Yeah. Bait. And then we'll go talk to Linus. Which you can probably do. He's probably awake. Yep. Do you want something from me? And Jane says more, Leah. Yay. Okay, good. I'm glad I'm glad at least you feel that way. All right. 10 more minutes. I'm just gonna stand here creepily outside Robin's door and wait for her shop to open. Brigitte says, wait, what did I miss? I'm going an extra hour. I asked Grog if I'm allowed to go an extra hour because I don't want to stop playing, and he said yes. So I'm, yeah, more Leah now. So we're gonna go until 8 instead of going until 7. Okay, what can I do for you? Shop, upgrade house, construct farm buildings. We want to construct farm buildings. So we want to construct a silo. 100 gold, 100 stone, 10 clay, and 5 copper bars. Okay, so that's going to take us a while because we can't make copper bars yet. Let's talk to Robin. Have you met everyone in town yet? That sounds exhausting. It does sound exhausting, doesn't it? It is exhausting, in fact. All right, so down into town. Ooh, cool. Daffodil. Which means that I have some new ideas to sleep on, which means that I have leveled up in foraging. Or so I gather. Brigitte stares at Fort. Violin music begins to play. Camera filter slowly ebbs to monochrome. I'm sorry, Brigitte. I'm sorry. I'm not going to play Fort with you. You might be able to convince other people to play Fort with you. The air's starting to warm up. I feel pumped. I'm glad you feel pumped, Alex. Hey, Arcadia, how are you? Yes, Fort. It, you know, the game. George says, I can't talk right now, miss. My favorite program is on. The thing that I think is the funniest about that. Okay, Evelyn says, I'll be baking cookies today. I like to make flower shapes in the spring. Maybe I'll tell you my recipe one of these days. Excellent. Arcadia says I don't know her. Okay, so the thing that I think is funniest about Fort is the person that I got this from is like a really big name, big time, million+ subscriber Fortnite YouTuber who also streams on Twitch. And he typically will have, you know, like 1,500 to 1,000 people in his chat, okay? So like he's a big streamer and he's kind of like maybe in his late 20s, maybe in his mid to late 20s. No, probably in his late 20s. I think he's probably in his late 20s. He might be in his early 30s, but I think he's in his late 20s. And he's been YouTubing since he was 15, okay? He started doing Call of Duty YouTubes when he was 15. And so this is like a mature adult human being whose audience, being primarily a Fortnite streamer, is primarily teenage boys. Okay, so these tend to be people who are, you know, 13, because it's on Twitch, right? 13 to 16-year-olds. I don't even think most of his audience is 18. Maybe into their 20s, maybe 16 to 22. Okay, let's be generous and say that are 13 to 22. Let's give him a decade of the majority of people, and it is mostly male. Okay. And he started referring to the game as Fort Fort. And I don't really know why, but he did. And now his entire chat will frequently refer to this game, this very serious game that has made him a lot of money for a lot of years, that people take very seriously, and particularly teenage boys take things that they are in deeply entrenched in very seriously and now call it Fort Fort. It cracks me up. Also, hi, Snow, hi. Oh, and Arcadia got affiliate. Heck yeah, congratulations. Oh my gosh, I didn't know that. Heck yeah. I mean, I have tried to leave you tabbed whenever I see you go live. I know I've missed some streams, but I did do that. I love it when people make affiliate. It's so exciting. Oh, and it looks like somebody just snoozed an ad. That's okay. Grog says 13 to 16-year-old boys, the epitome of the worst aspects of humanity. They can be. They can be. They can also be good, though. Arcadia says, I blame you and all of you other lovely enablers for tolerating my nonsense. You're great. I'm really glad that you started streaming, and I'm really glad that you seem to be enjoying it. Like I said, I don't normally play, I mean, I don't play Final Fantasy, but I was enjoying watching you play the other day. All right. We did snooze an ad. So, rather than, usually I would try to, like, do this between days or something, but that's just clearly not how things are going to work today. We're going to take a quick break. I believe we might have dinner-ish. Not quite. Okay. So, during the next hour, at some point, Grog's going to hand me a plate of Dino Nuggies, which is amazing. And we're going to take a quick 3-minute ad break. And then we're going to come back for one more hour of Stardew Valley 1.6 update. Heck yeah. I'll see you guys in a bit. Byron, when I say no one is allowed to send me any more condiment packets, I do in fact mean you. You are specifically one of approximately 3 people who need to be told not to send me any more condiment packets. Bean Fiasco says the real absurdity is when you surprise Leah with stick. This is probably the best color of all the cameras. They stayed really pink. They're really cute. They're really, really cute. I hope they're delicious. Brigitte says, oh, I am for sure keeping whatever Corey I can find. They're too precious. Yes, they are. Yeah, Grog says, this is your hand on basil. Any questions? I also understood that reference. It probably helps that I live with him. Corey says, there's a reason I keep a bunch of those baskets. I just really like seeing things I grew get eaten. Yeah, you know, well, and this is just... Dr. Andy just shouted me out. So if you're not following Leah Fireheart, please consider following. She's charming and plays games and cooks tasty looking food. I'll show you. Looks like a pretty good donut, right? Can you see? It's very donutty. Okay, y'all. That's the end of stream. See your way out. I'll end it at some point. Just, you know, I'm just gonna stand here and eat donuts for the rest of the night. Chester and Corey sitting on the floor. Slurp, 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 slurp. Taylor Ham is a feeling, and Jim is also a feeling. How is this my life? And thanks to virals, it's like cotton candy. Puns.
Yes, Alice is correct. I'm not bad. I'm just rough that way.
This is very good. Wait, that's another pun. Shit! You really do enable everyone else.
Sorry, not sorry.
All right, I'm gonna set this aside. Because I forgot to preheat the oven. Because that's how we are today. Oh, shit. Look! It didn't budge! It didn't even budge! I was like thinking it was gonna be all over the floor. It didn't budge! I literally dropped the whole thing upside down and the batter didn't fall out. Oh my goodness! Amazing. The ad actually ended a couple of seconds ago, but I had to let that one specifically finish playing because even though I don't know if Dirtle is here, but Dirtle loves that one so much that whenever it comes up now, I have to let it play before I can actually come back. A fact that Arcadia is now alluding to. All right. Okay. So Lewis says the saloon can get pretty lively at night. Sometimes we even put a coin in the jukebox. Chuckle. I like to visit once a week or so to catch up on things anyway. All right. Well, there you go. All right. So let's go ahead and donate this nonsense. Oh wait. In fact, wait. Should we? Yeah. Let's donate this nonsense. Hold on a second. You donate to museum. Donate this thing here. Did I get any rewards? No. All right, so another daffodil. Another daffodil. Oh my goodness. Okay, cool. And then we're gonna go talk to Clint. Oh, I don't think we've met Clint. Clint says, hi, I'm Clint. I'm the town blacksmith. If you ever need to upgrade your tools, I'm your guy. Knight Captain Andrews says, Chester fork knife. I asked the pizza place to slice my pie into 6 pieces today because I wasn't hungry enough to eat 8. I feel like, do you remember when, was it Jay Leno that used to do the man on the street things? That joke makes me feel like Jay Leno. Anyway, hi Night Captain Andrew. How are you? How's your day going? At least you got pizza. Journey says, you know what? That's the whole mood. What, feeling like Jay Leno? This happens to other people too. Arcadia says, Spinal Tap have entered the chat. All right, we're processing this geode. We got poop. We got mudstone. All right, fine. Thank you, Rashid. All right, here's a mudstone for you, bro. I hope you like your poop. We have fire chin. I didn't even read that. We have fire chin. New person. New person. Ah, the new farmer we've all been expecting, and whose arrival has sparked many a conversation. I'm Elliot. I live in the little cabin by the beach. It's a pleasure to meet you. Oh, Elliot, it's a pleasure to meet you too. Don't leave. Just stay right here. No. You don't know it yet, but we are destined to be together. No! Come back here! Stop running away from me! Stop! No! He's running away from me again! Ugh. Alright, we'll let him go. We're gonna try not to be creepy. Thank you. I suppose I could try romancing someone else. That's the funniest thing I've said all day. Turney says, I mean, yes, feeling like Jay Leno in the context, yes, but also I don't want to eat 8 slices, only 6. Fish smoker? What? There's a new fish smoker. This is so cool. Largemouth bass bait and regular bait. Oh, this is so cool. All right, I'm getting myself a fiberglass rod. But that's so cool. Should we try the largemouth bass bait? We should. Let's do it. Oh, you can only buy 10 of them. Oh, interesting. That's probably enough bait for now, but let's talk to Willie anyway. Ahoy there. It's nice to see young folk moving into the valley. It's not very common these days. Yes, boyfriend alert. We are destined to be together. Hey, get the fuck back here. Yes, yes. Oh, you were struggling with the largemouth bass today? I've played this game so much that I don't really struggle with that anymore. Like even in the early days, but I do remember that. They are very difficult to catch very early on. Agreed. All right, Evelyn. Let's say hello to you. Oh, we already said hello to you, I guess. Oh, you. Yay, Caroline. Hi, Caroline. I wonder if I can get Pierre to cook dinner tonight. That's also a mood. Jane says it was like 3:12 or so. I'll come and grab it later. Oh yeah, you can definitely always clip later. Okay. Hi. Gasp. For me? Thank you. Oh, you're that new farm girl or whatever, aren't you? Huh? Oh, I'm Haley. If it weren't for those horrendous clothes, you might actually be pretty. Actually, never mind. She's so sweet. Also, I have dino nuggies. Brigitte, you really can't say things like literally did a karaoke version of this in the ambulance earlier without explaining. You're gonna alarm people. You need to explain that everything's fine. Brigitte sang along to the radio. Yes, but in the ambulance requires some context. Yeah. Wait, did I do these guys? I don't remember. I did. Briggs stole the ambulance. There's the context. Did you know that a guy in my county got caught running drugs, stole a car, crashed it, ended up in the hospital, and then in order to try to escape punishment, which, I mean, you know, understandable. Also, I don't know that should necessarily, I don't know, whatever. There's a lot of questions here. The point is, though, he stole an ambulance and ran away with it. It took him 3 days to find him. I wonder if there are baits for catching other kinds of fish. That is not a largemouth bass. I have my doubts about how well that works. No. What the? Why am I pushing the wrong button continuously? There we go. Also, Shark Ash, how are you? Turdy says, did you know that a guy, me thinking, no, not a guy. Yeah, that was the whole thing. There was one of those, like, It was one of those like news items where you're like, we live in a whole kind of world, don't we? Is a temp of 96.4 bad? That's no, that's normal. Well, 98.6 is technically normal, but my temperature also, which sounds like Ash needs to sing Sweet Caroline. Will that make Ash heated? Mine is actually usually about that. Mine, I run a little bit lower than average, but I think that's within normal range. I think you're all right, Ash. It's when it gets real low or real high. Arcadius is Celsius or Fahrenheit. I have Fahrenheit. I'm fairly certain we're talking Fahrenheit here. If it's Celsius, you're on fire. So that's kind of a problem. If Ash is 96 degrees Celsius, he'd probably be dead already. He would probably not be typing in a Twitch chat, that's for sure. I mean, I'm not a doctor, right? And if you feel worried, you should go get checked by one. But I'm not a doctor, but I would not be personally worried because that's about what I personally run, like as normal. So like when I get a temperature of like over 100 or whatever, that's actually way above normal for me, for example. Ash says I was at work, so I'll check again when I warm up. Oh, you were freezing at work, so I'll check again when I warm up. Yeah, I mean, I think there, it's kind of within like a range, right? It's within a range. Like, even though we were told it's 98.6, there is an acceptable range. Des says, then you have me who don't get fevers, like ever? And your immune system is good, Des? Just checking. The highest I've ever had is 99.1. That's really interesting. The year Grog and I dated, I got the flu. And had crazy high fever. Like for one of the days my temperature was 104. Luckily it didn't stay there, but it was 102 for like 5 days. I was like sweating through my clothes, sweating through my blankets. It was awful. Ever since then, I get a flu shot every year. Even if it only helps a little bit, it's better than that. Grog says, guess I can never prescribe more cowbell for Des then. Ash normally runs like 97.3 or so. Brigitte says fevers are a good thing within reason. Des says, yeah, when I had the flu this past winter, no fever. Interesting. I guess your body just doesn't want to deal with infection that way. Yeah, that was probably the worst fever I ever remember having. That was very, very incredibly uncomfortable. And thank you for the hydration. As soon as I catch this fish, I will do that. To pause the game. Okay. Actually, I really needed that hydrate. Thank you. Also, I have French fries and dino nuggies. This is what happens when I don't cook on Tuesdays. Grog was like, what do you want for dinner? And I was like, well, I mean, I could cook something early in the day. And he was like, well, or we have, and I was like, dino nuggies. We have dino nuggies. Ash wants to know how everyone is. I am doing very well, thank you. How are you? Okay, I don't need that. I'll probably sell one of those and put the other one in my chest. But I think we're going to go home. Hi, Sebastian. Today's been a good day. I didn't get to fully, I mean, I alluded to it, mentioned it briefly, but I didn't get to fully brag on me and Des. Des and I, a group of us play Fortnite frequently on Tuesday afternoons. One of our regular players, his wife had a baby, and so he's not playing right now. And so it ended up being just the two of us for a while, just me and Des. And so we decided to play some ranked Fortnite. And I don't know if all y'all are familiar with ranked Fortnite. I am only minimally familiar myself. Oh, we already have one of those. Okay. Well, we're gonna sell this and this and this and this and this and this and this. Yeah. Okay. And and Des and I won one. We were a little worried because the two teams that were left had what they're I don't know if you guys don't play Fortnite, this isn't going to mean anything to you, but have these medallions. There's only 4 of them on the map at any given time, and so 2 of the last remaining teams had these things, and they give you extra special powers, and so we were kind of like, oh. And so we ended up kind of bugging out to the edge of the map so that we wouldn't get pinched between them, and then they fought. And 3 of them died. So it was just us and the last guy. And he came to try to reboot his partner. And we were at the reboot van. And we shot his face off. I've never been so proud in my whole life. Mm-hmm. And the baby crushed y'all in Fortnite. Yes. Arcadius is other than intense Dino Nuggy Envy. I'm doing great. Yeah, it was a ranked match. We were playing ranked. And we ranked up a lot. I'm still silver 3. I think we played 3 ranked matches today. I think it was 3. And I started at Civil 1 and now I think we're at silver 3. I think that's right. Ash says theoretically ranked should be good. If the matchmaking is good, then you should get opponents of similar skill. Yeah. Yeah, his face will never recover. Until he goes back to the lobby and just restarts the game again, which is the only thing that you really need to do in Fortnite. I actually still have some energy. So I think I'm going to take my thing and I'm going to try to clear some space over here and find out what's on the other end of my farm. Oh. Okay, well, I can't get that, so we're just gonna, okay. There. And yeah, so, I mean, Fortnite does use skill-based matchmaking. So even public matches, you're not gonna be, like, severely... The theory is you're not gonna be, like, severely overmatched. But they give you, like, special incentives for playing ranked. And they use rank to determine where you'll be for, like, a tournament situation. Which I don't know that will. I mean, I would never have this time last year. I would have barely believed you if you told me that I was playing Fortnite. Much less playing ranked Fortnite. So, you know, never say never. It's distinctly possible, maybe in the future, that I might play competition Fortnite, but that is not currently in the plan. Ash has started messing with Overwatch. First 5 I got crushed, and now it's figured me out and games are closed. Excellent, excellent. Brigitte says Garecki's already something like platinum on builds. Amazing. Des says I'm in silver 2, I believe. Ash says I could also get Smurfs, though. I was gonna say, wait, what? Yeah, I don't know about competition Fortnite. Well, first of all, like the serious competitions, like the serious esports competitions are only builds for Fortnite, and I don't play builds. I play zero build. So yeah, no builds for Leah. Oh, and I don't need that. I need this. Okay. Brigitte says I explained smurfing before. I don't remember that. Just maybe why I'm not so good with the pop culture references. It may not be that I never heard it before. It may just be that I don't remember it. Okay, so Alice says Smurfs are people that have low ranked accounts that are not reflective of their actual rank. Oh, okay, so that's me after starting to play on PC after playing on Nintendo Switch for a while and not being able to figure out how to log into my Nintendo created Epic account. So I just gave it up and started a new account. Although at that stage, I was not substantially better than I was when I started playing on the Switch. Now I am substantially better than I was when I was playing on the Switch. Rashid says I miss Overwatch. Overwatch 2 is cheeks. Asha Smurfs are when people who are good make a new account so they crush noobs, and that makes them feel good about themselves or something, but it sucks for others. Ash says, guess which character I'm playing. In Rocket League, I've had games where they don't look like they know what they're doing, and we get a ton of shots, but we're not great, so we're only up 1-0, and then they drop 5 goals on us in 1 minute and 30 seconds. Oh no. Alice's Nintendo created Epic accounts are the bane of my existence. Yes, I recall. Oh, it's okay. That's funny, Ash. Ash says I'm like, that's my name, and she likes to be far away, so let's do that. Makes sense. Yeah, yeah, I don't think I'll ever be like, I mean, let's be real. There's a guy who used to play kind of at the FNCS level, which is the Fortnite Championship Series, is their esports like big money tournament. Who is now 21 and considers himself washed. He cannot keep up with the reflexes of 15-year-olds, and so he doesn't play builds anymore, or doesn't at least play competition anymore. And he grew up playing Fortnite. Esports are wild. I'm just going to eat some french fries because I'm actually starving. Also, I have Chester at my feet begging for Dino Nuggies, even though I've never given him a Dino Nuggie in my entire life. Ash is dabbling because his friend plays. It's really fun, but makes me miss Squadrons. What's Squadrons? Is that another game? Have I committed an enormous faux pas? I'm sorry. Jane says my dog is begging for peas. I mean, you guys watched my dog beg for 2 hours for broccoli. Not really. We hadn't met yet. Is it a flying game? That says pilot. Does it still exist? Could you still play? It's a Star Wars flight sim kind of MOBA. New Republic versus Imperial Remnant. I barely know what a MOBA is. I do know what Star Wars is, though. Yep. I'm going to set that aside for just a second. I'm going to finish my French fries a little bit later. Okay. We have time for one more game. I mean, one more day. So I'm going to do it. Level 4 fishing. Ooh, we can craft deluxe bait. That's new. Okay, so Ash says 5v5 with different ship classes, and you're trying to take down the other team's capital ship, Star Destroyer on the Imperial side. Interesting. I don't think I'd be good at that. But then again, I never would have thought I'd be good at Fortnite either, so I don't know. I've never played a flight simulator, though. Actually, I have vague recollections of potentially having played a flight simulator early on some piece of very early video game equipment, and I don't remember what it was. Weather report. Weather forecast. It's going to be a beautiful sunny day tomorrow. All right, excellent. Fortune teller. The spirits are very happy. They're going to do their best to shower us with good fortune. You know what's exciting about that? We could use some good fortune today. You want to know why? Because we're going to go to the mines. All right. Marnie says, hello, fire. You see this dog here? Look at the dog. I found it sitting outside the entrance to your farm. I think it's a stray. Poor thing. Hey, it seems to like this place. Hey, don't you think this farm could use a good dog? We will adopt this dog. Heck yeah, I'm adopt that dog. I picked out that dog, and we're gonna call her Chesterina. We named her already. Chesterina. Chesterina, as instructed. Well, Chesterina, you be a good pooch now, okay? Brigitte says, lie at wars or nothing. Ash says, I could if I had a group or did the work to dig into the Discord and schedule games. There's no battle pass, so EA didn't support it past 6 months, and there were structural issues that kind of slammed new players against a wall. I could do a TED Talk. The Mines of Morlia. Are we going to delve too deep and too greedily? Yes. Yes, we are. Ash says it's quite the learning curve, but oh my god, it's so rewarding. That's too bad. It's too bad that there are things like that that are really cool and fun, that there's just kind of no... No! They ate my damn bean! The stupid... Of everything they could have eaten, they ate the dang green bean. I'm so mad. I gotta go plant another green bean. I hate everything. I've got some new items in stock. A deluxe fishing pole and some bait that you can attach to it. You can use bait to make fish bite faster. Hope to see you soon, Willie. Dang it! So peeved. There's new Joja stationery. This is new. This didn't used to look like this. To our valued JojaMart customers, our team members have removed the landslide caused by our drilling operation near the mountain lake. I'd like to remind you that our drilling operation is entirely legal, pursuant to Initiative L61091 JojaCo Amendment. Responsible stewardship of the local environment is our top priority. We apologize for any inconvenience. Wait, I should read this in Loya's customer service voice. We apologize for any inconvenience this accident may have caused. As always, we value your continued support and patronage. Morris, Joja Customer Satisfaction Representative. This Fortnite streamer that I watch, whenever we can tell when she's actually genuinely annoyed at somebody when she puts on her customer service voice. It's hilarious. All right, so we're gonna sell some parsnips. let's do animals first. I'm gonna water all of these empty spaces because we're gonna put things in them. And then we're going to. Oh, but we're not gonna do that until. No. We can do 15. So we have 5 planted, 5, 10, 11, 12. So we can plant 3 more things and not have them get eaten. Oops, they're happier when I close the door and I forgot, but that's okay. There's our eggs. Let's refill our water. Sir Borkrus. Okay, that would be very good. I don't know if it would fit, but also we had a vote earlier for Chesterina, so it's Chesterina. Yeah, it was rude of them. See, beans are amazing. These are green beans, though. These aren't Heinz baked beans. Heinz baked beans don't grow on poles, nor do crows eat them. Frickin' crows. Bastard jerk faces. Where's the dog? I have to pet the dog. Maybe we'll pet the dog when we come back, because I don't know where the dog is. Grog says, betcha crows would eat them if given a chance. I mean, okay, you're not wrong. You are not wrong. Look at all these foragings. Amazing. I love that. So many things to pick up. I mean, I suppose if I left a plate of baked beans outside, then the crows would come get them. Oh yeah, that's right, I forgot. Today is very exciting. There's very exciting things happening. Arcadia says they're fussy crows. They're waiting for the toast to go with the beans. I don't think we ever learned to make toast in Stardew. We make fried egg, but I don't think we ever really make toast. Am I wrong? We make bread. Okay, Lewis says, oh, hi there. A love cat. Hi, I forgot if I've been in here since I changed my name. I was Tiny Emily, but yay, Stardew update I love. Also, welcome back. Hi, hello, I love your new name. It's so great. Your old one was cute, but this one is cute too. So this is lovely. So thank you for coming back. All right, so Lewis says, what an eyesore. This is the Pelican Town Community Center, or what's left of it anyway. Oh, this reminds me, the reason that I was giving Haley daffodils, so random. The reason I was giving Haley daffodils is that Haley likes daffodils, and Haley is one of the few people that you can get to a sufficient level of heartage before the spring dance that you can actually dance with someone on the first year. I just do it instinctively. I forget to talk about it. I forget that I even do it. But yes, I try to give Haley the appropriate number of presents so that she will like us enough to dance with us the first year. Also, Doodles! This is a drive-by hello and hug. Drive-by hello and hug to you too, Doodles. Guess what? We can adopt a turtle in this game now, and we're gonna name it after you. I hope that's okay. But don't talk because you're lurking. Bye! Brigitte says, but then you're dancing with Haley. Hey, look. Of everyone, right? There are characters who have interesting trajectories in this game, okay? Haley is one of them. Alex is the other one. They're both assholes when you meet them at first. And then they become not assholes. And they learn a little bit. And they grow a little bit. And that's good. We like it when people learn and grow. I'm just saying. A love cat says, oh yeah, where do you get the turtle from? I saw that in the patch notes and I was like, turtle? I know, a turtle. So I think the deal is, I don't know yet where you get the turtle, but it says that you can't adopt a second animal until your first animal loves you. So you have to be diligent about making your first animal love you, I think. Because the initial starting options are still only cat or dog. So presumably you get to adopt the turtle once you show that you are responsible enough to take care of a dog or cat. That's my understanding. Haley, hi, hello. Haley does demonstrate a lot of growth. Yes, she does. Brigitte says, I just wish she had a different trajectory. Someone needs to adjust that canon. She does though. She does. She's a little bit of a bully to start out with, and Alex is a little bit of a sexist jerk, and both of them learn and grow, and that's good. We like it when people learn and grow. The Love Cat says, I wasn't sure if that counted for the turtle too. Yeah, I think there's probably going to be an opportunity to adopt another animal. I also heard a rumor of a frog somewhere. So I don't know if that's just a thing if you're married to Sebastian, because if you're married to Sebastian, you do adopt a frog. But I don't know if now you get to pet it. I don't know. We're going to find out. I mean, eventually we'll find out. It's such a random choice from Concerned Ape to add a turtle, but I'm very on board. Salty says the double meaning there is very good. Yeah, okay, right. Canon. Yes, right. There's also Emily's parrot. That's true. There is a parrot. All right, so Lewis says it used to be the pride and joy of the town, always bustling with activity. Now, just look at it. It's shameful. These days, the young folk would rather sit in front of the TV than engage with the community. But listen to me, I sound like an old fool. Yeah, you do, actually. Joja Corporation has been hounding me to sell them the land so that they can turn it into a warehouse. Pelican Town could use the money, but there's something stopping me from selling it. I guess old-timers like me get attached to relics of the past. Ah, well. Yeah, damn kids touch grass. Yeah. If anyone else buys a JojaCo membership, I'm just going to go ahead and sell it. Here, let's go inside. What's this? I guess Vincent and Jazz must have been playing in here. This place is even more dilapidated than I remember. What? What's the matter? Are you ill? You saw something? I wouldn't be surprised if this place was full of rats. I love the expression of alarm. You're worrying me, Fire. Look, I think I'm gonna need to head home. I need some lunch. Hey, I'll keep this place unlocked from now on. Maybe you can help catch that rat if you have some extra time. Strange. I'll have to come back and explore this building further. Right, in fact, we are going to do that right now. Alright, let's go in here, because we don't get the letter from the wizard unless we go and try to read the tablets. Have to go take a quick little peek here, which is in some language that we do not understand. Okay, whatever. Moving on then. All right. You know what I've never really done? I've never really actually role played a Stardew character. I've never I mean, except for kind of early on, when I wasn't quite sure what what was going to happen in the game. Oh, hi Vincent. Oh no, Mom's making lentil soup tonight. Was that I early on I was trying to make a decision between Joja and Pierre, or Joja in the community center, and I was like, she just quit her Joja job. I don't think she's going to go buy a Joja membership. Jess says, I don't know you. I don't blame you. I don't know me either. We were just having that conversation. So I've never actually I have two things in the museum, and that is literally one of them. It might be actually fun to like come up with a backstory for this character. Okay, quality retaining soil, cave carrot, cobblestone path, copper ore, blueberry, trout soup, periwinkle, spicy eel, blue jazz, berry cobbler, houseplant, or rare seed. I'm not going to buy any of those things. Mostly I was just checking for red cabbage seeds. Grog likes lentil soup. Brigitte wouldn't say no to a bowl of lentil soup. Yes. Thank you. That I understood that reference. That's like my reference because I've never been able to find the podcast that it came from. Grog's is especially with sausage. All right, fair. All right. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to go up here to the mines. I think there's too many things in my chest for me to bring my chest to the mines right now. But I want to get as much time in the mines as possible. So I think I might just run down here to put things in the chest if I have to. So let's just do... We bring the hoe? Or do we leave the hoe? I'm going to leave the hoe. Watch, there's going to be an artifact spot up here. Leaks. Having food is not a terrible idea. Having some manner of food is not a terrible idea. Who haven't we met yet? Abigail? To think about this. Abigail, Harvey, Cliff, I think it's just Abigail, Harvey, and Cliff. Okay. All right. So Marlon says, I was just peering down into this old mine shaft. It's been abandoned for decades. Still, there's probably good ore down there, but a dark place, undisturbed for so long. I'm afraid ore isn't the only thing you'll find. Here, take this. You might need it. Here, take... It's dangerous to go alone. Take this. I don't actually even know what that's a reference from, but I know it's a reference. You've received a rusty sword. My name's Marlon, by the way. I run the Adventurers Guild right outside. I'll keep my eye on you. Prove yourself, and I might think about making you a member. All right. I didn't bring my pickaxe. Gosh dang it all to heck. I'm silly. I'm so silly. Quote is from OG Zelda. Okay. I've never played Zelda. I wouldn't know. All right. I'm not going to be able to bring all of these things, so... Right. Let's go back and get our pickaxe. If I were actually doing a challenge run, I would reset this day. 100% save scum. But I'm not going to reset the day. I'm just going to go home and get my pickaxe. Brigitte says also known as Elda. I'm confused. Alright, so put this away, put that away, put this away, put that away, put this away, put this away, put one of those away, and then sell off these things. And then we're gonna go over here. Pickaxe. Pickaxe! Okay, so those of you who have Hey Leah privileges, you're allowed to yell at me to do things like remember to bring my pickaxe. I came all the way home. I did inventory management. I sold stuff, and then I forgot to get the pickaxe. Oh my god. Mm. Something wrong with my brain. The other thing is, I think actually that we can get the backpack upgrade, which I think we should. But maybe we'll do that next time? Question mark? So here's a question. We are coming up on the end of stream. We just have about 20 minutes left. Would you all like to see more Stardew? Not, I think, necessarily, like, either on, like, a special occasions type deal, or on, like, maybe an occasional other stream type deal, or, like, on a, like, on a not a Hades day deal, like a not feeling Hades day, because that sometimes happens. Do we have any thoughts? About furthermore Stardew. Someone has put a poll to this effect in the chat. What are you guys thinking? These things are so hard to kill with this stupid, awful sword, but I'm gonna try it anyway. Ta-da! Excellent. We're gonna try to get down to level 5. That's the plan. 5 levels early on is easy enough. Data Wizard, hi! How are you? It's Stardew Update Day! I'm so excited that the only person I know who is probably as hyped is kind of the wrong word, but you know what I mean. Somebody who is looking forward to this as much as I am is here in my chat. This is so exciting. Have you gotten into it yet? What are we thinking? I honestly couldn't believe how much new stuff there is. I'm so impressed and so grateful. Data says it is already turbo rushed through a lot of the changes in 2 hours, but I'm weird. No, well, yeah, but you're weird in ways we like, so it's cool. I already have 4 videos planned out and it's been 2 hours. It needs it. It needs it for real. This is like so exciting. Okay, so can I get a shout out for Data Wizard if one of my mods has a second? As I was talking about Data Wizard earlier because Data does tremendous TikTok, Instagram, YouTube videos, not solely about Stardew Valley, but a lot about Stardew Valley. And they say they they enjoy autistically info dumping about these things. And so good. You guys, they're so good. They're tiny little bite-sized, at least the ones on like Instagram and TikTok, tiny little bite-sized tips and tricks videos that are like highly specific, but also I've never seen one that I was like, that's useless. That's not information anybody needs. They're always super duper relevant, super duper helpful, and I've as a person who's just watched like a lot of Fortnite not a Fortnite. I've also watched a lot of Fortnite content. As a person who's watched a lot of Stardew Valley content, I can say that not everybody is like that, and Data Wizard is a find if you are into Stardew in any way. Right? I don't think we're gonna make it to level 10. Also, I kind of want to go to the bar. We're still in our first week. Okay. Data Wizard says I have this super save that was one thing from 100%. Just one thing. Now it's like 20 things from 100%. Oh no. I'm sorry. Oh no. that's both very exciting and also potentially frustrating. Stardew's Data says Stardew Valley is the one that the algorithm rewards me with the most peanuts, so I love it back. Okay, that's fair. But also, yeah, yeah, really good videos. And I really enjoy watching Data a lot. So if you guys are at all Stardew fans, definitely give them a follow. Oh, and also I was up in your Discord earlier trying to figure out if you knew when the update was gonna come out. And I saw that you're doing a fundraiser for No Kid Hungry. And that started today, right? I think that started today. So also does a lot of raising money for charity. Also, hello you. Clint says the weather doesn't really matter to me. I typically stay near my shop year round. Depressing, huh? Yep, actually in 12 minutes. Excellent. Love that. Oh, hey, I've talked to you. I'm gonna speed run this because even though I feel like I probably ought to talk to all of these people, I'm just gonna read the people that I haven't talked to yet. I do want to say hello to all of these people, but I'm also staring down the clock and realizing that maybe I don't have as much time to read dialogue as I thought I did. All right, so Abigail says, oh, that's right. I heard someone new was moving onto that old farm. It's kind of a shame, really. I always enjoyed exploring those overgrown fields by myself. Well, sorry for gating off the commons. Okay, we have a couple of votes for more regular Stardew. Maybe we will also put this question to Discord. I kind of wish there was a way to do it in like a less formal, I mean, and maybe there is, maybe we just do it in Discord or something, but I kind of wish there was a way to do it in kind of a less formal way than like having a full-on scheduled stream day, you know, whatever. That was a thing that it got introduced in 1.5, by the way, sitting in chairs. Right, so we have not yet, oh, we didn't meet Pam. Oh, I didn't read that. All right, I forgot about that. Okay. Gus says, oh, well, hello there. I'm Gus, chef and owner of the Stardrop Saloon. Business has been really good tonight. I'm pleased. And then there's Emily. Ah, spring. The season of pastels. I actually prefer jewel tones myself. Oh, excuse me. I was mumbling about fashion again, wasn't I? Yes, you were, Emily, and we love you for it. Yeah, so this is fun. This is good. I think the only person that we still have to meet is Harvey, because we just did Abigail, Pam, and Gus. I didn't normally what I try to do is I try to get that done as early as possible, but I didn't really do that. Deeper in the mine. Reach level 10 in the mines. Reach level 40 in the mines. Didn't there used to be another quest that was like slay 10 green slimes? Does that not pop right away? I think you might get that maybe later? Like maybe he sends you a letter about it? That sounds right. We have an inventory problem. Well, inventory problems are a problem for future Leah. Yeah, it's 10 green slimes to get into the Adventurers Club. That must be a thing where like yeah, that must be a thing that you get later. I need to do another chest. But also I think we're good. Where's the dog? Where's the dog? Is the dog in the... Where's my dog? There's the dog. Hi, dog. The dog's in the bed. Ashes 198.2. Hey, yeah, excellent. That's good. So that's much more normal. Geek says this is why I get the deluxe backpack as soon as possible. Well, yeah, but also like I just need to build another chest. Like I have 24 wood. I just need to cut 25 more wood, but I'm out of energy for the day. And honestly, if I weren't like nearing the end of stream, I would just eat some fish and cut the wood and build the chest and stuff, but I am nearing the end of stream. So what I'm going to do instead is I'm going to be a good little farmer and I'm going to go to sleep. And then we're going to take our time being done with stream. Okay, so I have level 1 farming. We got +1 watering can proficiency, +1 hoe proficiency, and a new crafting recipe, a scarecrow. Heck yeah. Basic fertilizer. Jesus, what a good little farmer. And level 1 mining. Heck yeah. Pick one, +1 pickaxe proficiency, and new crafting recipe, cherry bomb. Excellent. Yeah, I'm not trying to run this like fully optimized yet because I did start on the new farm. But I think we've made good progress today. I think we've made some pretty good progress today. Okay. Let me go back over here to just chatting. So we did pretty well. We made it through 5 days and 4 hours, which is more than I was expecting, honestly, given the performance of my prior Stardew streams. And I have some experience at that because we did a whole perfection run on stream. Geek also gets the spring onions in the southwest part of the forest each day. That's true. That's true. You can do that. I haven't even been down there yet. Let's see. So, what do I have to talk about? Okay. First of all, thank you guys very much for coming and indulging me in my excitement over the new Stardew Valley 1.6 update instead of doing a cooking stream today. I appreciate you all coming to hang out and having as much enthusiasm for watching this silly little farming sim as I have. I'm glad you had fun, Jane. Okay. However, Thursday, we are back on our regularly scheduled schedule, with no game updates to interfere with regularly scheduled cooking, and it is in fact going to be Australian Food Day. I don't know how it became Australian Food Day, but it is Australian Food Day. And so we're going to be making Australian sausage sandwiches, fairy bread, and pineapple fritters. So all of these things sound delicious. I think we're going to have a really good time, and you should come on Thursday at 10:30 until about 2:30 for Australian food. And then Friday, we are back to, again, our regularly scheduled Hades. The plan is to play Hades from 4 to 7. And then Saturday, I am back on Byron Mask's channel, aka Brigitte, for more It Takes Two. She and I are playing as a couple who is threatening to get divorced and has been shrunken down and made to run obstacle courses by an overly amorous book. It's not as weird as it sounds. Okay, it's as weird as it sounds. But the game's really fun, and there are many opportunities for shenanigans, and so that's a good place over there. Grog says no Vegemite sandwiches though. We could. Yes, Arcady says thanks for stream. Kaylee says with great gyrating hips, but his hips are also his chin. Yes, these are all true. I almost. So here's the thing: our grocery store had Vegemite. They did. They had Vegemite. I was tempted to like buy it and try it out. The thing was, it was $10.40 for a little tiny jar, and I was like, I think I would want to kind of make sure that I was gonna like that before I bought $10 worth of it. So we went with the let's not try Vegemite this time. I thought you couldn't get it here, but apparently you can. I don't know. Maybe it's not the same thing. I don't know. Anyway, whatever. No Vegemite. Right. However, also we have things. First of all, a shout out for our brand new beloved moderator, Vixtifer, who does not actually stream on Twitch, but whose wife is thinking about streaming, and so he's learning about moderating here, while streaming over on YouTube. If you guys enjoy Let's Plays and Fortnite content primarily at this point, then drop him a follow over there on YouTube. That would be really cool. And then also Grognard Gourmand, thank you, darling, for providing both dinner and walking the dog, and actually snagging the French fries when the grocery store gave us pork tenderloin instead, or pork shoulder. Pork shoulder. They gave us pork shoulder instead of French fries. Whoops. Anyway. Des Dabbles, thank you so much. Des was last seen playing God of War Ragnarok because Des is basically post game and heading for DLC territory. There are a couple little bosses to fight and then playing DLC. She's going to be doing that all this week, rapidly coming to the close of her first God of War Ragnarok experience. So drop Des a follow. I have already talked about Byron Mask, who will be streaming again. Oh, right. Des will be streaming tomorrow from 1 until 5 Eastern time. Brigitte and I will be playing It Takes Two on Saturday at 12:30 Eastern time. These things are all in the Discord, which I have, and also like Threads and Instagram and stuff. So you can follow me in all of those places. And then also Jane. Thank you so much, Jane, for continuing to moderate for us. Appreciate you so much. And thank you for being here. You always bring a lovely energy, and I appreciate you. And then let me just quickly throw a socials out here. So the Discord is there. That's where all of the news and information and schedule stuff goes, as well as all kind of various other things. Opting Out is currently calling himself Snowbogan. So if that sounds like fun to you, then we'll come hang out there, because that's the kind of thing we get up. Also on Instagram and Threads, mostly pictures of food and Fortnite clips for right now. Let's be real. But, if you like that kind of thing, drop me a follow over there. Let us take a quick peek and see who is live. I am going to take a quick peek here. Let's check what's going on. What's going on? Aha! Yes! As I hoped. Friend of the stream and general delight, particularly when it comes to Stardew Valley, but in every possible way. The Data Wizard is in fact live. So if you want to hear a true expert who is not at all stuffy about it or pretentious, but is actually just genuinely really lovely to hang out with and watch, and is very generously raising money for No Kid Hungry over the next little while, and is a tremendous resource when it comes to Stardew Valley, we're going to go ahead and read the Data Wizard. So exciting! It was part of the reason I wanted to stream until 8 was that I thought they might go live. So let's go ahead and get over there to hang out for a little while longer. Please do grab one of those raid messages there in the chat if you can. I know that it is getting late for some folks and you may need to run off to other places. If you could just drop the raid message in there, at least say hi, get a sense of the vibe for a few minutes, maybe drop a follow so you can go back at some future later date when you have more time and energy. That would be lovely. But otherwise, I will see you guys back here on Thursday at 10:30 for Australian Food Day. This is like, I feel like all of my streams lately have been like extra special and exciting in some way. I don't know how to sustain this, but I'm really enjoying it. So anyway, I will see you guys all again on Thursday. In the meantime, have a great night. Have a great week if I don't see you. And we'll see you soon. Bye.